Here we go. Getting there. I'm started today. Oh boy. Oh boy. I feel like today was just kind of one of those days where it's like work was slow. It was like, I wouldn't say slow. It's more like it's a lot more of the contemplative side of work. I feel like some days if you're trying to do, you know, if you write music or write books or I would say any type of art where you have to very explicitly just have to like find the solution. I say solution like it's like like stuff like this has like a solved state, but one of those things where I feel like, hey Naroctum, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. I feel like whenever I'm writing music, it does feel like I have to, I kind of have to like settle in a little bit, more or less just like, you know, think and contemplate more. I think it works out well. Doing alright, rare Thursday day off. Oh, very good. Pretty good. Oh boy. Yeah, today was a lot of me having to sit with a notebook and make notes and just like plan, just doing some planning stuff. I think some days if I don't have days like that every once in a while, I feel like it's a disservice to myself to not just sit and like figure out what I need to do. That's the sort of thing that's pretty important for some jobs. I haven't had to do much of that for the game dev stuff yet, where it's like I have to stop a day of work, like I'm not just programming or writing up stuff. First and second got claimed fast. Hope everyone's doing well today. Hey Namaha. Alright. Last time we in Agile, yes. I think I might wait for a little bit before we start up for today. Ah, jeez. I think I might change the, you know, I think I'm gonna change that. I think it'll be active next stream, but let me change the rules really quick that I think I'd like ads to start not on 30 minutes, but on the hour. I think I'd rather do that. Because that's a little... Okay, I'm out of jail. Very good. Most excellent. I think I am going to change the rules on ads so that the ads happen on the hour, not... How often do I want ad breaks? Fan setting. Can I see the ad delay? What is it? How do I have it set up right now? Fan settings. First ad delay, 30 minutes. All right. Cool. How long do you want ads manager to wait before automatically running ads? Auto snooze ads. Auto subscribers watch your content free. What was it? Where's the... Yeah, I have that set. You know what's funny is it says pre-roll ads for incoming visitors and it says fully disabled. And then it doesn't do that. That's amazing. I like how it's pre-roll ads for incoming viewers and it's fully disabled. It says fully disabled and then it doesn't do it. So it's like, oh cool, great. 3-minute break every... I guess technically, I just realized, wouldn't it technically mean that I'd want the ad delay to be on the minute, so then it'd be closer to the hour? Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. If I do that, then it would mean that on the first minute, a 3-minute ad thing would happen at the very beginning while I'm sitting here, and then that would mean that ads would happen basically the next time. It would be like ads would happen the instant I start stream. And then like by 7:04, by like 7:04, 7:05, it would be over. And then it would be a full hour of game without ads. Okay, maybe that'll be better. It's not, I don't think it's like the first couple of minutes of stream are like, we don't tend to be moving very fast anyway. I think it's usually me recapping from last time. So that should work better. I will say, remembering what happened last time in this game, I am afeared. we drive into the end of the world. Is it gonna happen? When incoming viewers mean a raid? I don't know. It says incoming viewers, so maybe raids, but I don't know. It says pre-roll ads would be disabled, so I'm like, it seems to me like it would mean pre-roll in general, but I have no idea. I don't actually know how it works. Unfortunately, Twitch is not very good about defining their rules, because if they did, that means they'd have to follow them, which that would be kind of awkward. Then again, that's how a lot of video services work now. Like if they actually 100% outlined every single rule properly and had to follow those rules, then they'd be in a I feel like they'd be in a lot more trouble because they wouldn't really be able to. Oh, that's right. Last time we started this intermission and we went and did that. You know what I should do? I need to go check the. Let me go check the bit mining. I'll do that now while I'm thinking about it. Maybe. I don't know how that'll work. We'll see. Well, I'll have to check it sometime. Pause and pickaxes. How'd I do? Mining efficiency. Yeah, we gotta change that. Change team. Auto formation. Oh, that's funny. I forgot that Lune becomes I forgot that every character you get in the assist thing actually goes in there. That's funny. Skill manager. Can we afford... Are there any skills we want before the end of the game? So the next time we pop open this, we'll get another 600. So we could save up for the Tyrannus's for SP. I think that actually, you know what, that would just be worth it, because 30 SP is the equivalent to it'd be one Heaven's Morning, or it'd be like 3 risky zones. So yeah, that's actually, wait, how much does it have right now? I'm gonna do the math real quick. What do I have? What's the Tyrannus right now? Can I look at the status of the Tyrannus? Control room. Oh, it's in the control room, but can I look at the... I can't quite look at the Omega Tyrannus. Okay, here we go. 194. Okay, so hang on. Let me do some math really quick, because I'm curious. I'm curious to the actual statistics of this. Hang on. Clear, it'd be 30 over 194. Okay, so that'd be a 15% increase to SP. So for 1,200 points, which means 2 intermissions worth, we would have it, because that would be a 15% boost in that resource, which in general would be pretty good. I think the only thing I would be... Why do so many people want salad today? Oh, that's right. It's that Bjorginon. Yeah, the fucking Kraken. I can't swear for the first 5 minutes. I don't want to blow my F-bomb on something stupid like Geuborgignen. Why would I blow my F-bomb on Geuborgignen? I can speak French. I'm pretty sure everyone can tell I definitely took French classes in high school. See. Oh, I see. Let's talk to Hack. Where is Hack? You know what, we're gonna do this first because the child deserves... Well, actually, we'll do the garden stuff first, I guess. The child deserves happiness, because holy crap, she has had the worst... She's had the worst couple months on the planet. He deserves better. Oh. That's nice. She leveled up from that. That's fantastic. That's kind of funny. I don't know. Just funny to look and be like, oh yeah, look at that. Alright. Alright. Oh, Luna. Oh, Luna. That's right, Luna. Let's see. Quizzes. What do we got? What doesn't the skill Soothing Song cure? Depression? Oh. Can I just say? It's all thanks to you I could finish it. I'm truly grateful. Thank you. Oh. Wait, I just realized. Wait, hang on. You know what's funny? I said it earlier, and now I'm kind of scared. Yeah, so that means that... Because we got chapter 1... What chapter are we on right now? I'm straight... my brain's straight up for gore. Ah. Yeah, so we're in chapter 11 right now. So that means this chapter's basically... I'm gonna say quote-unquote the last chapter, but I know there's a chapter 12, so that means... That does mean we basically... It scares the crap out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Hello. Fox streams. Hey, 5 stream streak, very good. I'm happy the streak thing is working again. It's good that it's working again. Let's see. Defeat the bell pepper. What do I do? What's wrong? Oh, nothing. Really smells fishy. There's no fish here. Come to think of it, imagine you're kind of hungry. You're on cooking duty next, right, May? Yeah, but there's only vegetables left, and I hate vegetables. My mom says you won't grow up big and strong if you're a picky eater. What? I want to grow big and strong. Aw. Then I guess you better stop being such a picky eater. Okay, I'll try my best, and I'm gonna get big and strong. Aw. That's cute. That's kind of cute, actually. They have to fight the vegetables. Very good. How's it going? It's going good so far. We're doing prep. We're doing prep before we get into battle today. What did I do? I pressed the button. Let's see. What do we need to get done? We're gonna try. We're trying our best here. we're doing our best today. A lot of for some reason it's like we have to cook a whole freaking feast out here. Why does everybody want food? Yeah, whatever. Makes sense. I forgot where Wappa is. We might just do weapon upgrades at a certain point just so we can get them done. I just realized maybe that's why so many of the kids have maybe that's why so many of them say that they want food. Because we have an excess of resources for food, but we don't actually have... We don't have that many resources for... Yeah, because see, we're missing resources for all of these. But we can make it a reactor upgrade. So that... I guess now that I think about it, that makes more sense why... That makes sense why now? I'm guessing that the game does try to find journal entries that are more doable for the player. Like a few of them might be oddballs, but I think most of them are supposed to be like, you know, things you're physically capable of doing. So it makes sense that... Okay, let's see. This is level 5. Okay. If I eat something that overlaps, it doesn't... I know it doesn't stack, so... That's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I guess technically I could make these ones and then make the level 5 ones. Let's see. Let me see something really quick. Who needs what? GU Bergignan is... Jin is required. We need him to have good morale all the time if we can help it. I think Chick and Hack are the two that I'm like the least concerned with morale-wise. 7 stream Chick. Hey, very good. I think Brits and Shino we need to get morale. They need morale. Okay, how about this? Let me do the scrap fishing first before I forgore. Before we forgore. Scrap fish. And this should get us... Oh, got us something. Not bad. We do need to get more stuff for scrap fishing, though. We're kind of running out there. Okay. And then we need... Who needs what? Vegetable potage is the next one. Vegetable potage. Speed. A speed upgrade actually would be good for the next section, because we're supposed to be training a lot, right? Okay. And then we need the level 5... Yeah. Bergignan. Have you been following the Olympics? Not at all. I actually didn't know they were happening. I'll be honest. I remember seeing posts about Olympic stuff, and I was like, "Oh, that's neat." And then it didn't occur to me that the... Actually, I just realized I've been seeing a lot of memes about the Olympics this last week, and I was just like, "Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I wonder why there's so many Olympics things going on." I did not actually put together until you mentioned that, like, Because I'm guessing you're asking me if I've been following the Olympics, and I just realized that might be why there's so many memes about the Olympics. Because why would people be talking about the Olympics unless they were happening? Yeah, I haven't really been. All I saw once was I saw a guy, I think it was an Italian who was skiing, and he got his hot dog got whacked by one of the flags popping back up when he ran over it. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looked like the third most painful thing that could happen to you while skiing or snowboarding. Like, on a mountain of that variety, the, like, third most painful thing that can happen to you. Maybe second. It would only be number one if I didn't know of a dude. I remember hearing this horror story. And also, if you're, like, squeamish about, like, body, like, bone breakage stuff, I apologize. Mute me for like 5 seconds. But I heard about a guy who broke both of his femurs on one of those grind rail things in at a ski mountain once. And you're good to unmute me now if you can hear me. But it's like, that's the sort of thing I would think like is the most painful thing that can happen to you, because you pass out if that happens to you. You're just out. You're done. But yeah, no, I actually didn't know the Winter Olympics were happening. Then again, the Olympics haven't been very interesting for like, I don't know, 8 years or something. I haven't watched any of them for a while. The most that happens is I'll become aware of them because I see like a meme or something. Besides that, though, I actually don't. Maybe it's just the. It might well be just because I don't personally have a vested interest in it. I remember I used to at least hear about what was going on TV, but nowadays I think the internet's so loud that I don't think much word gets around much. Femurs are apparently the most difficult bone to break in the human body. Yes, and I got to hear a horrible story about how someone broke both, and I'm like in the middle, no less. It was like, I remember the only other time I've heard something like that, the only other time I've heard about femurs breaking was a guy I knew in high school because he broke it during football practice. He was in a wheelchair for a few weeks, and it was the talk of the town for well, I say the talk of the town, but like, you know, talk of school for a while there. How's he planning to get rid of everybody in the world? I can take a wild guess. Okay, we're almost there. You know what? Sure, we'll do this. I have an Olympian colleague who the whole office is gonna watch play. I'm hoping they do well.
Excellent.
I hope they do well because I feel like they would know they were being watched on TV by people who know them personally. So fingers crossed for them. I hope they do well.
May.
Playing with Frita. Looks like you had to save me again, May. Sorry about the extra fighting you had to do.
No.
It's okay. I knew that we would rescue. That's why there wasn't any extra fighting.
Merci.
Thanks anyway. You got me out of some serious trouble. When we get home, I want to play with Frida. My little sister. I'm sure she'd love to. Can't wait. I promise we'll play together. Oh, that's sweet. She just wants to go. She just wants friends. That's some good stuff. Alright, we're out of points. We have everything we need. We have the... You know what? I want to read the comic page right now. I want to read it right now, because I want to know how it ends. A few days later, Research Institute, the Fountain of Innovation. Hey, you're late. Aw, they're having a picnic, because the parents are back. Thank you for taking care of Sukra while we were gone, Doctor. I was here all along. Wasn't able to do anything as a mother. Thank you, Doctor. You too, Miela. Sukra has been a boon to my research as well, so I thank you too. Yeah, we had so much fun together. Guess you already knew that since you were Crema. So happy for you, Sukra. Thank you. Hey. Oh, hey, it's finished organizing the cabinets. Yes, well done, but you're quite rude for an assistant, are you not? What was that? You wish to return to prison? Better start working on the shelves. Ah. You can let us know if he ever does anything suspicious. Oh, he just popped up out of nowhere. We'll be here right away. This has been suspicious this entire time, come to think of it. Ah, I see. Matter, you keep looking up at the sky. Just think about how adventures don't have to be on Earth. Probably lots more adventures waiting for us up there. Sukra, did you maybe want to go with the Lunarians? A little, but one day I'll get there myself. I'll have my own adventure in space. Aw, that's sweet. Greatest adventures are the ones you dream for yourself. Aw, that's nice. The end of the Adventures of Sukra. For the love of God, Lune, do not die on me. I don't need that. I don't need that on my conscience. That's gonna make me. That's gonna hurt my soul. Oh yeah, here we go. We got fights to win. Hostile units detected. Believe them to be the weapons the Hecate generated. Alright, battle positions. Consider them stronger enemies than the ones we fought in the orbital ring. Oh yeah, because these ones are going to be real, right? Oh god, yep, I was correct. Ugh. Ew. Alright, here we go. I guess funny thing, this one I actually do have to lead with socks. So let's see. Let's get to it. Let's do it to it. Let's see, what do we need? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, I guess it's funny, as I've gotten older, I used to think that maybe it's because I no longer get the newspaper. I actually used to keep up with, it's funny, I think when I was in middle and high school, I kept up with current events better than I did when I was in college and now. Because when I was a teenager, I used to actually read the paper. Even if it was just check out the headlines and, you know, flip through it a few times before I go to the funnies. It was like, I'd still at least see the paper. Now that we don't get physical newspapers anymore, I'd actually have no obligation. I don't really get like a consistent, hey, here's what's going on in your world kind of thing. Even if it's like, you know, far away, it's still something I get. But nowadays, I don't really see any of that, you know? Kind of a shame. Oh yeah, it's just attack. Oh, we can get rid of their armor right away. Or... oh, wait, we haven't tried any of this yet. Let's try... man. Wow, wait, 4,400 ignoring armor? That's pretty sick. Okay. Not bad. That's not too bad at all, actually. That is pretty good. I like that. Eo Flare. Yeah, that okay, so that particular one, that particular assist, the only downside with it I could foresee would be that I think it could have a problem if I could see that one having a problem if you whiff. Or if their armor is already strong enough that it's like you can't capitalize. So there we go. Hey. Okay, yeah, we're doing good this fight. We're keeping up. I like this. I like this. Okay. Let's see if we can make it happen. I'm thinking about how to... I think it's nice that fights so right now are in a position where I don't feel... maybe it might be because of our work. Like, up to this point, we've done all this extra stuff to be ready. So this is the chapter where all of our work starts to pay off. But I think that's what's really happening. Do we have any all attacks on Malt, or... I don't think Malt has a all attack. No, he doesn't. I guess that's Malt's one weakness. He has no all attacks. Because Jin has insane coverage. Okay, if we do this, we do that. Alright. Spin around. Neat. Okay. Nice. Good job, buddy. Why'd he do that? It's like watching Magikarp. You're just like, all right, buddy. Good job, man. What a good move. You're just sitting there thinking, what? What are you doing? All right, we just gotta hit him in the face. It'll be good. I will say the combos, being able to absolutely demolish the enemy ability. Oh, it's so good. Oh, that's a large recharge. That's gonna take a while to recharge, but it was worth it to do that. Let's see, is there anyone else we want to work on? Increase burst. Do we want the? Yeah, we do want to increase the burst gauge. All right, we'll do that. Bing bong. We want some of these abilities to charge up for later, so we'll need to do some prep work. Ah, yes, my favorite ranking. Oh boy. Enemy units silence, this battle is over. We can fight back because we're in the Tyrannus, but if the enemies like this are spread over the world, they might... damn it. We can just defeat the Hecateo. They should deactivate like when we defeated the Vanargand. Oh man, I hope so. I really hope so. That would suck if that's not the case. Yeah, the resurrected Vanargand weaponry. We silence the Hecate, that is very likely. Right now, we need to focus on lowering their numbers as much as we can to prevent more casualties. Oh, God. I already have this, like, creeping feeling in the back of my brain that something is going horribly wrong already. I'm not sure what it is precisely, but something's wrong. Okay, I think I want something like this. Maybe? Yeah, it works. It'll work fine. I feel like this is exactly the fight where having Mei back is an absolute like knockout victory for us, because holy crap. It really did suck not having her around for a long while. Not just in terms of story but also that, man, it really does feel different when you lose one of your main anchors, as it were. Okay, it'll burn some more SP, but it's a knockout. Knockout. It's like Cuphead. And they're done. Man. Does anyone? I guess I'm thinking about the Olympics now. It's like, it's funny. I feel like once they stopped. It sounds weird, but I think once they stopped making Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games, once they stopped making those. Once they stopped making those for the different Olympics, I feel like that was when the Olympics stopped being an event. I feel like that's what happened. It sounds very bizarre, but it's kind of what I notice. Okay, if we do this and then now we can swap, because now, yeah, I think now we swap like this. I think I want to bring in Boron. Something like this will do. I'm pretty sure this will be fine. I'm pretty sure this will work. Shell Festival proving to still be the most insane multi-hit attack we have. Holy crap. Man, that still does so much damage. Even with Boron not being the strongest on our team, he still cleans house. These early fights, we're gonna burn through so much SP. We're gonna burn through so many points at this stage. I can already feel it. We're just gonna burn through all of our resources. Nothing quite says it's time to get back our stuff, like burning through all of our points. All right. Oh man, I feel like this is the part of any role-playing game where I think simultaneously the player is at a good spot, and also it's probably the least concerning combat-wise. Because I think at this point, this is probably the part in any game where I'm not really worried. I think with the Fuga series in general, this happens, I think, I don't think it happens, I guess I can't say it happens every game, but it definitely feels like it's very easy to end up being a bit overpowered for the end of the game. Like, you're prepared, but like the final boss will be fine, but the rest of the game you are going to be cleaning house. Oh god, not these bug guys again. I hate these guys. The centipedes are my arch nemesis, so I hope that they're not I hope they stayed where they were in terms of power. Let's see, risky zone. Unfortunately, I need to use this as well, because we definitely need to. Alright. Okay, now I do need to swap because we need Jin up here. I think if I swap like this, mainly because we need to land Darkness, because these guys do a lot of damage. Actually, this should work just fine. Now what I could do is swap in like this. That should be fine. I think this will work. Yeah, we do or not Geoflare, Black Cloud. There we go. I think some role-playing games, the difficulty, it's not quite, how would I put it? It's not quite linear in the same way that we think that other games handle it. I think the example I can think of is, off the top of my head immediately, is the original Slay the Spire. By the way, I saw the trailer for Slay the Spire 2. It's going early access in the beginning of March. If I can get it, I might make a Sunday out of playing it for the first couple hours, because I really love Slay the Spire. That's a game that I just, oh, that's some good stuff. I like that. Okay, okay, so I can just throw hands. I think I can just finish this with shooting, I think. There we go. Okay. Not bad. But I think the original Slay the Spire feels much... It's a good example of what I'm talking about with this non-linear difficulty, where it feels like Act 1 is a difficulty. Like, it ramps up slightly over the course of it. And then... I actually think that Act 2 is the hardest part of the game, because you're in the middle of figuring out how to play, how you're going to be playing the run. By the time you get to Act 3 of Slay the Spire, if you get to through Act 2 without almost dying, like if you get through it okay, Act 3 is usually fine. Usually, unless you make some sort of like catastrophic mistake type thing. Hey. Okay, so it's not 100% chance to shock, but it's pretty high, so that's good. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's the attack. That's the attack that kills people. It's the attack that kills people. Okay, I want to preserve her hero mode for a little bit later. We're going to move some stuff around. There we go. That should do it. So I think if I do Geoflare into... Oh, we're ad breaking. I think if I do Geoflare into having Brits shoot one of them, we can maintain the combo. I think. I think this will be how it works. We'll see. Yeah, we'll just blast. It'll be fine. Thankfully, these bonus ones do allow us to just maintain our combo. Oh. That's the big damage. Yep, that's the move that kills them. Okay, and we can regain some of our SP now. In fact, what I can do is now I can swap like this and regain some stats and maintain. We don't really have to worry so much because this fight's over. At least this round's over. We're not going to get the best rating out of this battle, but we're already going to get a ton of experience, so I'm not that worried. It is of no concern. Yeah, this should do it. I think actually if I go Vitter... Maybe? Yeah, there we go. That's what we were waiting for. Oh, we have the hero mode here too. Oh yeah, we're cooking. It's time to kill. It's time to bring devastation to all within the nation. When destroyed, panic may be inflicted on all enemies. Oh, so these guys are just... Okay, so they have a chance to do an attack on the way out. That's kind of annoying. Not too bad, but that's kind of awkward more than anything. Alright, blast them. Rattle them, boys. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't great, but we still got a ton of experience anyway, so... It was still an A rank, so that's fine. Still works for me, so that's good. Alright, and then we have another dangerous route. Transmission. What can we... We can have a transmission with hacks. Ox blasters annihilate. Just bring up the gun and just blast them. about the next chapter. I kind of want to hear Hax, but I'm very surprised you could even talk to Hax at this point. God, his eye is so freaking weird. That scares me. I actually do really want to work on Hax because I think this ability is going to be our best one. It's kind of our ace in the hole, frankly. Yeah, I think I want to work on Hax because I feel like this is the one. I think this ability might be the one that ends up saving our butts later. Shock is good, but the only thing is that Shock isn't available on every opponent. As much as I want to see more about Lune, I'll start with Hax and see what's going on. Hey Hax, you're back. You look as scary as ever. I'll put aside whether or not I look scary now, but I did not always look like this. You mean like when you were a child? What kind of kid were you? According to Hax's memories, he was a child with strong ambitions. You talk like you're someone else. Ambitions for what? Ambitions towards the lost god Vanargand. What? The Vanargand? Hax is fascinated by the tale of the old god ever since his grandmother first read it to him as a child. The lost god is the Vanargand? That's right. Hax enlisted in the army to bring the lost god back to Burman. Your childhood dream was the start of war? That's... And my ambitions were calamitous to Gasco are undeniable. Had I been the man I was in the past, I would not have apologized, but now I can. Hax did was abhorrent. I am sorry. Oh. Oh, come on. You're being really confusing. Okay, Hax. Apology accepted. Thank you for your forgiveness. You know what? That was nice to do. That actually was nice to do. I feel vindicated for following my instincts on that one. That was actually quite a nice, like, way to go through that topic, too. Okay, let's see. So we need all 3 types of guns. I think I want to lead with... Yeah, we lead with Kyle. We could lead with May. I think we could do something like this and then... Hang on. I need to think. I need to do a think here. Actually, this should be good because... Yeah. Yeah, no, this is good. I had to stop and pause, but I think we're good. I like the annihilation gun. It's my favorite move. It's my favorite technique in all video game. Just blast them with a gun. It's the best way to deal with an opponent in a game. just blast them with a gun. Now, even if this doesn't hit the top 2, never mind. It killed everybody. That's that right there is the move that kills you. It's the move that kills you. It's my favorite move. It's my favorite move in all of gaming. Actually, I could just do a quick swap like this. This should be enough to finish the fight. Maybe. I hope so. Oh, I could have shot. It's fine. It's not that. This is gonna be another one of those fights where I accidentally do a little worse, but it's fine. So yesterday, I do want to talk about this because when we raided out last night, we raided over to Daichi and we had a rather fascinating conversation about kind of comparing and contrasting the newest Digimon game to Pokemon ZA. And I did find the perspectives very enlightening because obviously I don't think I'm fully aware as to the feelings on the ground from other groups when it comes to certain games. I tend to particularly stray away from directly saying if a game in totality is 100% bad. Because I don't really believe that to be the case. Even games I personally have problems with, I don't tend to say they're bad. I just think that for me they don't work. So I found it very interesting to dive into topics like that and to handle it. I was actually contemplating it'll have to be on my own time because I don't really have time right now schedule-wise to fit in playing the Digimon Time Stranger game on stream, mainly because we have other stuff I want to get to. but also because I do have a number of other games I want to... It's also because it's not a big priority for me. It's more or less just, okay, I kind of want to... I want to test my own opinions. I think pretty much anybody who knows me at this point knows that I kind of... I'm actually not a big fan of... I'm not really a big fan of just blatantly going, well, clearly... Like, this game clearly isn't good. Like, just saying a game isn't good because I don't like it isn't really helpful for me. Because I don't find that to be a productive way to think. It's like, if I think a game isn't my style, I usually won't engage with it, but... I also find that it's good for me to try and play games that might challenge my beliefs there. Okay, let's see if... I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if this works. Hang on. I have to think about the battle for a second. I have to actually think about what I'm gonna do next for a moment. Okay, let's do that. I think I can do something with this, but I'm not 100% sure. You know what I just realized? I think I screwed it up because I know that Jin is about to trigger it, so... whatever. Yeah, it's fine. But... I'm grateful that over the last couple of years, my usual instinct to only trust my initial opinions has been something I've been able to challenge rather consistently now. I would say case in point, I would even say that the fact that I went and played a bad game is more akin to being published broken, in my opinion. Like AAA games crash for no reasons. Yes, I would say that's true. Like, a bad game is one that doesn't work. A game that doesn't work for me is not a bad game. It's more or less that, okay, there might be things about it that I don't agree with. I would say certain combinations of game mechanics or execution on the mechanics. You know what's funny? I feel like most of the time a bad game is, there's two things that make a game bad. If it's boring and if it's broken. Like you said, if it's broken, that's like the worst. That's like a bad game. But I think the only other way a game is bad is if you're bored playing it. Most of the time when I'm playing games, I do not find myself bored. I think it's very rare, if at all, that I would ever say that a game has bored me. And I don't think I've run into one on stream that has ever directly done that. I'll be honest. I don't think... Even Starfield, one of my... Like, Starfield and Scorn, two of my favorite punching bags for game design... I'm going to say game design sins that I didn't particularly have a fondness for. Even those, I still had good things to say and talk about. Delta 2 is just rough on the edges, I think. Yeah, it's not even like it's broken. I think it's just certain game design choices feel maybe not as well implemented as some of us would have hoped, right? But that doesn't make it a bad game, because the stuff that's well implemented, the stuff that's really working for me, that stuff is really good. I think it's really... Like, the platforming feels very good and responsive. What if the game actively pisses you off for whatever reason? You know what's funny? I think the only time I've seen games do that... That is a reasonable one. I think some of that has to rely on context, where I have to consider, okay, what is actually making me mad with this game? If it's a game design thing, like a mechanic that isn't very good... Maybe some character is overpowered and it's not very fun to play. It's not very fun to try anything else because you know the game is gonna kind of kneecap you for trying it. I would say that the one that I think is the hardest to quantify and the hardest to defend would be whenever a game's story actively goes out of its way to alienate or attack the audience. Like, they know the audience is there, so they're making a statement for that reason. I think any game that gets heady with trying to tell the player how to be, or tell the player how they should be engaging with the story, is that's bad. That's actively going to make people mad, and it's not good. That's just bad writing. And there are some things that can be considered just bad, like bad writing, bad game design. There are certain things that are like that, but a lot of it to me comes down to execution, where I think it's more often an idea that could be good if done well, and it's executed poorly. It's rare. I think it's very rare to say that a game is like the idea and the execution was bad. There are a few, but I think those ones are almost more high profile, so it's very easy to spot them from a distance. I would say the best example of that is something like Forspoken, where it's actively boring, actively trying to it is actively trying to make you mad that you bought the game. Like, it does not. It is a game that pretty much wants you to be upset that you spent money. I would say similarly, that old Avengers game that came out on the PS4 a long while ago, that was supposed to be like a games as service type thing. That one also was actively trying to basically, like, it kind of feels like they were trying to rage bait comic fans, and it didn't work because nobody played it. And I think some of that, I think, comes down to how advertising happens. I think the advertising of a game can actually basically stop a player from ever entering the game. And I think that is to me, that's far more damning, is if a game doesn't even get the chance to try and make you mad. Where if a player sees the advertising and the way that the game is being presented and decides, I'm not even going to bother with this game before they even step in, I think that's worse. Because I think then that means that the developers screwed up on, like, the fundamental level. But I do think that... Whoa. I do seriously think that... I remember Starfield... I've talked about Starfield a couple times as, like, my big punching bag. I think of the thing I would say with that game that... I don't know if this is a good thing or not, but I think the fact that I remember what that game did, at least I remember the game, is an important distinction, right? That I remember what it did wrong and what I didn't appreciate about it. I think that's important, right? I think it's funny because of all the games I've played, there was one on the tier list this last year, Avowed. I haven't mentioned it this whole time. And part of that's because it is such a forgettable experience that I didn't even bother remembering what made me mad about it. I just remember not enjoying much at all of the gameplay and what was going... Wait, was that the box? Oh, these are the bullets. Okay, hang on. And the goddamn... This is a very confusing dungeon, by the way. I don't know where I am anymore. What am I doing? Okay, I need the fire crystal, wherever the hell that thing is. Where's fire? Back here? No. But I think if the game actively tries to make you mad, it's sort of like, if it's doing it ironically, it's not a big deal. Like, I Want to Be the Guy, Cat Game, those old Rage games from the 2000s. I don't think those are bad designs because they're like lab crafted to try and make you mad. So it doesn't really work for me personally, because it's like, well, if the game's objective is to piss you off, it's succeeding. That's not a failure of design. That's just the game doing what it's supposed to do. And while it is kind of a questionable decision to make a game that makes you mad, I don't see that as bad design. It's sort of like, if you make something if you make like let's say you make a sandwich with the intent of it being insanely spicy, and you bite into it, it's like, do you really have the right to be mad that you hurt yourself eating it? Because it kind of feels like, well, no, you made the thing to actively hurt yourself. Like, at what point do you get to say, oh yeah, this is... I feel like I'm going crazy. Where is the fire? Is there a fire crystal in here, or is it only lightning crystals, and that one bomb was the one I was supposed to use? Because I feel like at this point, I feel like I've actually soft-locked myself, because I don't think I can do this now. I don't think I can finish this now, because I think I needed that bomb. Right? Yeah, because I can't do this now. Oh, crap. Okay, I guess we gotta just dip. Well, that sucks. That's the first time I think I've gotten... Yeah, we have to quit the exp...
Melody.
Yeah, we didn't get nearly as much as we wanted. Oh well, that's fine. It does suck, but it's like, ah, well, we can't do more about it right now. A Fallout game was made broken. The devs doubled down on the fiasco. Oh, certain Goober V2 were watching about it. Yeah, Fallout 7. I think it was Fallout 76. Oh, Gasco. Pick up whatever you can. We need to know as much as possible. Opening connects to open communication lines. From the lines came a chaotic cacophony of desperate screams and shouting. Enemies with advanced technology had appeared out of nowhere and began attacking Gasco. Rampant rumors stated the powerful lasers raining from the skies were from the wrath of God, and the chain of commands rapidly collapsed. Oh, God. This mess isn't happening just in Gasco, it's happening all over the world. A familiar voice stood out amongst the chaos, shouting instructions to the soldiers. Do not panic, push them back with numbers. Oh, Muscat's still alive. Malt, you're safe. Are you with the Tyrannus? Yes. I have many more questions, but we are currently engaged with a powerful enemy. Change me to ask, but we need your help. Of course, we'll change the tides of battle right away. Your words give us courage, Malt. We'll defend Gasco together. Please be careful, Lieutenant Muscat. To this day, I've not touched a Fallout game. I will say, I think... How do I put it? I think some Fallout games get more flack unfairly. And I think some games are overrated. But I don't think... In regards to I'm going to say the one that's overrated, it's not like it doesn't earn a good reputation, but I do think that to approach it as untouchable in terms of criticism is a bit of a foolhardy gamble. And I say gamble because it's really weird. My favorite punching bag, Bravely Second, makes me angry because I can see all the ways it could have been better, and there are examples of it actively being better in the Compendium Journal. The main story is such a horrid trash heap, it just pisses me off to think about how it could have been. I feel that. I feel that in my soul. I feel like, especially when it comes to a game where you can see its potential, I think that's where you get mad. Like, it's not just that it might have been better. It's that it should have been better. I think, you know what I would say? I think that's why Sonic 06 was always the let's point and laugh game in Sonic's history, despite other games coming out from Sonic's history that are like actively much better. And people point at Sonic 06 like, oh, Sonic games. It's like, well, no. There though, I have it mainly because I never really heard of it in the past, never caught my interest in the game. There's no harm to them from me though. Yeah. Well, I think when something makes you mad, you actively avoid dealing with it rather than, or like, in some cases, it's like, in the case of something making you mad, you actually not deal with it. If it's just something where it irritates you, or it's something that you are still interested in, even if it bothers you, you still at least go to like appreciate it. Which is funny because I actually looked up before stream today, not really close to stream, but earlier today, I looked up why people like hating things because of that discussion yesterday about Pokemon Legends ZA and Digimon Time Stranger. It feels less like people want to say why Time Stranger is good or why like ZA is good, and it felt more like why is that other thing bad? And it's really not helpful as a discussion point to say why is this bad. It's like, shouldn't you be talking up your, like, you know, hold up your banner, you know, wear the t-shirt, be like, hey, this is why this thing's good, instead of going over to the other thing and saying, yeah, you suck. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. And it's because I guess also it's because it's better for media, it's better for metrics, it's better for, it's more popular to have a negative opinion that people agree with than a positive opinion that maybe people won't be interested to hear. But in the case of the Fallout series, I in my tier list for last year, I mentioned that while I was recovering from my my nose surgery thing, that I was playing two games. I played Fallout 3 and I played Peggle. And Fallout 3, I played once I could get my glasses back on for like periods of time. I actually really liked returning to it because I played it as a teenager and thought it was the coolest thing ever. Partially because I have a particular fondness for the Smithsonian for Washington, D.C. Because I used to visit every once in a while. I used to go pretty often to see the museums and the different things. So I actually quite liked seeing a place I knew in like a video game. It was very cool. But the gameplay of 3 in New Vegas are very similar. In fact, they're pretty close to the same thing. The only real differences are minor differences in weapon repairing. The old Warcraft games are fun too. I never played those actually. But, and one day I should take a look. But I find that the Fallout games, it's like, I don't know how many people are really aware of how similar they are. I made the comment that Zelda 2 and Breath of the Wild have a lot more in common than people would expect, but the 3D Fallouts have so much in common in terms of their core design principles. I don't really know why people say that any of them are... It's like if you dislike one but like the other, it kind of feels like... It's sort of like you don't want to say that they're comparable because you just don't like the story. Maybe you just don't like the story of one, or maybe it's just the setting. I don't know, but they're the same thing, really. It's not really that, like, I won't say the same thing 100%, but close enough where it's like, eh. I mean, I like New Vegas. I like the Kings. I like Fallout 3. I like the, I actually quite like the Brotherhood in that game. I quite like the Liberty Prime bit. That stuff's hilarious. Fallout 4, I actually quite liked it it was my first game for my Xbox One, and I had a lot of fun with it. Do I play it nowadays? Not really. There's some stuff with the story that I find very silly. I think the entire twist for the main antagonist of the game, as it were, it's so stupid. That one's really stupid. But the rest of the game is pretty good. Let's see. She wants to talk about the Berman lady. What is it? She was really scary when we had to fight her, but now she's not scary at all. Oh. That's good for you. Shouldn't you be telling her that? I don't know if I can. She doesn't seem like she really likes talking to people. Well, I don't really talk to her either. Really? But she looks like she likes you. What the? Seriously? Oh, I like you too. Yeah, thanks, I guess. Jin's just like, what? May can see through people. He's like, yeah, they're friends. They're best friends. Oh, the child. I just realized also we are... what? Because Jin was like, what? What? But, yeah, apologies. He was like, who? Let's see. Mining efficiency. Auto formation. Could I... no, we're good. Nuts and bolts. I will not tell a lie. I'm a little sad. We're 37 short from the SP upgrade. God dang it. Well, that would have been helpful. And pretty good though. He's just like, I like that he reacted so viscerally. I could go this way and get these two, but I don't need to. I just could. He'll use, out of all the children, Vanilla's design I like the best so far. I think Vanilla was cool. It is a bit like, I do feel bad she's not playable anymore, but it's nice seeing that she's still around with the assist system. I feel like in all the games, I think the design choice I like the most is that I like that Malt gives his hat to May. I think that's very cute. That's probably my favorite bit. Oh man. Yeah, we'll save up. I'll be good and save up. It's fine. Alright, leave the archives. We set up the thing, so we're good. What do we need? Strawberry, Charlotte, girl talk to someone, guys only expedition, which we should do so we could get the thing. Strengthen the Tyrannus with VP. Oh, god dang it. We do have to use our points to do the freaking hit. Jin, why do you specifically want that? What is wrong with you? Why do you want this? God dang it. Okay, let me start by... Whoa. Let me start with this. We'll get Hannah figured. Alrighty. And then we'll go down and we'll do the gardening. I think in general, I maybe it's just as I've gotten older, I found that it's a lot... You have a surplus of VP, it's realistically possible. Yeah, we said it earlier. I said it earlier, too. So I wish I could have seen the other games live fully. Having to work during she's a little sad to me. I feel that. You know what really makes me sad is whenever I want to raid over to somebody, because I'm kind of parasocial, you know, I follow them a little bit. But it's like, oh, but we're like, you know, it's like a streamer that I'm like around the same, you know, range as, and I want to go raid over to them, and they're not on when I go to stream, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Sad. I'm just sitting there like, oh, okay, cool. All right, man. Just like, oh, all right. I don't get to see them. There are also some streams I just don't get to catch because I'm not aware they're live half the time. I feel like every time I see something, or it's like I find out only later that someone's on, it's like, oh, okay, cool. You know what, actually, you know what, even though it's gonna burn the points, I think... You know what? I think the most important thing is we open up this upgrade. The assist gauge upgrade, this assist gauge bonus is more important to me than anything else. As much as I want... Wait a minute, wait, what? Wait, so for 10 extra... Wait a minute, so for 10 extra points you get... It's double the price? That's not fair. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna grab this. I was really just trying to save for an SP upgrade. I'm gonna be real. The fact that this is double the price for only 10 extra points, that's actually stupid. That is not helpful. I didn't realize that other one was like that. That's kind of bleh. Not a fan of that. All right. We'll take that though. That's good. That's still good. Plus 20 to SP is real good. We take that. You know what? We're gonna go do the thing. All you guys that follow usually during my shifts. Only fewer during the day when I can listen and watch while relaxing. Yeah. I feel like, you know what it is? You know what it feels like to me whenever I observe the streaming schedules? The tough thing is that it's very hard to figure out where there's like a Venn diagram of where your audience sits and where the where the best numbers are. And I will also say there's one other aspect to choosing stream times for me personally. And at least for me, I find that if when I chose my stream times, it was that I wanted to be able to work during the day because I work best during daylight hours. Oh, I have to do this if I want to go this way. I see. I'm gonna trust I have to go this way. I'm gonna trust it. I don't know if I should or not, but I'm gonna trust it. I should not have trusted it. You gotta be kidding me. I'm a fool. God dang it. Well, wait, hang on. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna... Please tell me I wasn't. Okay, no, I wasn't. Okay, no, wait. Wait a minute. I might be smart. Okay, no, I was correct. Okay. This particular dungeon just feels very sus. Okay, I see. Go this way, get the bullet. God dang. I know for me personally, I choose my times. Like it is more because of like availability, so I can stream in the first place. But man, I will say that it is at times more difficult to plan out a stream time so I can always be there. But I think especially for adding to the schedule, like if I try to add to the schedule, I have to be very specific. Yeah, I think I want to go middle next. I think. There we go. Meow. Peculiar. Okay, I know there's another bullet this way, so I think... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Hang on. Incoming brain. If I use this one to check what's behind this door, I could check myself before I wreck it. Yeah, I think that it's... Oh, there's two bombs over there. Okay, I see it now. I see what I need to do. Very good. Yeah, I think especially... I think maintaining a good work-life balance is a necessary skill for any profession. I think streaming in particular, if you're not maintaining good work-life balance, I think you open yourself up to too many problems. I think it's very easy to end up accidentally kind of kneecapping yourself in terms of like being able to maintain yourself if you don't balance out well. I know for me personally, it's very good that I take regular breaks, and you know, I don't really work weekends, so it's like it's a tough one. I just haven't found streamers in the morning I can interact with more than the people I see at night. Well, that's interesting. Do you think it's like? Do you think it's something to do with like just the way that the streams are in the morning? I've noticed that morning streams tend to be a little, I guess funny enough, they're lower energy, I find. They're more cozy and chill because it's kind of like co-working, or the idea is that people are going to be sharing in the day rather than being at night where it's supposed to be a show. Actually, I guess funny thing, I've actually been trying to work on, during guitar practice, I've actually been trying to work on specifically trying to, how would I describe this? I'm trying to make sure that I also make it a show along with being trying to make it more like I'm, you know, dancing around being a fool. It's been nice. It's been good exercise. Sometimes you and a few others I've interacted with more and feel more comfortable with. I think some of that's also dependent on how chats are run. I don't know how some daytime streamers do it, but I remember stopping in on a few daytime streams, and it feels like I won't say that it feels like you're like interrupting something, but it does feel at times like you're like the chat sometimes feels a little less involved with what's going on, unless it's a just chatting stream. And even then, it's usually the streamer talking about something and very much driving the conversation in a very specific direction. Not a bad thing at all, but it is also something that I think does kind of change how the stream feels, you know? I think it definitely alters the feel. Let's see. We won't get, I think the one I want is I want to make sure that I would like to make sure that Brits has morale, so that'd be good. Kind of sucks, but we're gonna do it that way. Alright, up we go. That's down. That is down. I want to go going up? Okay, well, never mind. Hang on. We're good. I guess it's, I'm trying to think now. It's like, I guess I need to educate myself more on the matter, because I wonder if there's... I wonder if there's more to it than that. Probably a psychological reason for it too. Actually, no. We need Socks to get more experience. He is dying. All right. Morale's pretty good. Is there anything else we need? I guess we could scrap fish, try and get some more resources. Until we get back to the... like talking about games and programming stuff. Goober's funny, I followed her the most. Stefan, you and a few others. I feel like one thing that I try to... maybe it's something that is also... I've sort of noticed that it might be part of why I don't grow as often as a streamer. Like, I've been working on my other projects, but in terms of streaming, I think my exposure is different. Is that I think to some degree it might well be because I don't really I kind of notice it that I don't tend to like I don't make the community about me. It's about the games I play, right? And about talking about, you know, like stories and games, music and such, but I don't really like it's something I noticed that other streamers do that I don't really do. And I have noticed that I guess I lack the desire to make things about me. Can't do that sort of stuff. I like about you though, I like your insight. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it. And I'm happy that I bring something specific. I think it's good that large enemy unit detected ahead. Oh, what the heck is that thing? Oh, it's one of the worms. God dang it. Alright, we're gonna go help. Of course. Alright, here we go.
Oh no.
Be a difficult fight for the current Gasco. Yeah, we gotta win this. Soldiers of Gasco, fall back. We're sorry, we don't have enough firepower to push it back. It's okay, just leave this to us. Aw. Enemy unit appears to be very powerful. Please proceed with the utmost caution. Oh, so this is like a special enemy, I see. Well, I guess it's like... It's a... Whoa. That ain't good. Ow. Okay, this one's gonna be a little tougher, huh? Hmm. I'm trying to think ahead on what we need. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I think we got this. It's just gonna be... I think what's gonna be tough is trying to keep the fight under control, as it were. Thinking ahead. I'm thinking ahead a little bit. But I've kind of wondered about that. But not really what I'm here to do. I'm here to play and analyze games and talk about the work I've been doing. Speaking of, I did have to put the books on the back burner for a moment because I got put on extra. I got a raise, but I also have to work extra hours for the part-time job. The only downside with that is that I kind of forgot that my game design brain and my book writing brain, it's basically the same sections of my head that I work in. So it's a lot harder for me to actually write properly. Which kind of sucks for me, but I have been making it work by kind of pivoting to work on music for now, so I can still do some projects. But I won't be upset. I can't really get upset with myself because I'm not working on my own stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to keep up the pace. Change weaknesses and adds blind. Interesting. What are the odds it still has the same weaknesses? I like that sometimes it'll change weaknesses and then it's just, oh yeah, just shoot him again, it'll be fine. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, cool. I won't lie, I think the... Fox writes Shakespeare in his books, so he starts writing in programming code. It's basically what it's like. That was what it was like, kind of like writing, doing the stuff for, Madman's Dice, because I feel like Madman's Dice in specific had a lot of... I had to just... I had to do both the programming stuff and the... and some of the other like sides of the project at the same time. Very different feel, I will say. There we go. Still above 50%, so I could do first strike and try to knock down its HP some. Oh, for... God dang it. That sucks. Okay. I guess I could do this and try to recover some. I'm gonna try stunning it again. If I can land the stun, I think we'll be okay. Nope. Crap baskets. Okay. I will say, this thing is very fast, which is definitely causing me some problems. Ow. Begin attack to the deep depth system. Okay. We're going to need to do some work. We need to do some work here. We basically need to attack like this, but I think... I could do something a little better. We need to capitalize on it. Yeah, I will say though, I think sometimes the tough thing I have is some days are really suited for a particular type of work, and when I don't get to do that kind of work for you know, like what I'm doing, it definitely feels kind of sad for me, you know, where I think specifically if I want to do game design stuff and I don't have the ability to just focus on that, it does make me a little sad. You know, when I have certain ideas that I want to get to first and I don't have the means to. That makes me sad. All right. I think this fight's gonna be over soon, but man, this did not go as well as I'd hoped. Okay. You know what? I'm going to... I'll use the assist attack so we can boost the luck, and then... I think if we do this, we'll have the means to... Yeah, we want to get some criticals so we can finish this fight. I'd like to finish this fight and not have to suffer it anymore. Okay, that was good. That wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. We're still getting a lot of experience. This is good. Battle's over. Okay. Soldiers, are you okay? Yes, we can retreat on our own. We'll be fine. Thank you for coming to our rescue. No worries. Be careful on the way back. We just look over the like... We need to head for the Malamute tunnels where the Laris and Lemurs are sealed as quickly as possible. Roger. Oh, that's right. We're looking for the funny tunnels. Whoa. What a nice painting. Jeez. Oh my god. The heck are those things? Are those the guys? Are those our guys there? My, could that be? Well, if it isn't our very own Titano Machina, Laris and Lemurs. Lemures? Not quite fully awakened, but still, why are they awakened at all? How curious. Oh god. Guys above Southern Gasco, here we go. You know, just in the background, they just go flying off or something. Was that another orbital laser? Affirmative. An orbital laser struck our target destination. Damage is unknown. What? The earlier attack caused a sinkhole where the Laris and Lumaris were sealed. As both units were unearthed during their awakening, it can be assumed they were captured by the Hecatea. Are the Laris and Lumaris okay? Orbital lasers do not have the output to destroy Titano Machina. However, their capture was unexpected. What do we need for the... We need... We have all the points we need for blue, right? Yeah, we do. So now we can focus on bravery and see if we can catch up on that front, maybe. I don't think it'll happen, but we're gonna go for it. Got it. Then there's no problem. So glad they're still okay. We can still fight back. So we just need to catch them in the air. If they're distracting Maestro, that's fine. That's what we had originally planned for. Understood. I will continue to awaken the two Titano Machina. We'll try to get there as soon as we can too before Maestro can get in our way. So now we just have to hope that that works out. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, how much money do we have? How much money do we have? 4,000. How much does it cost to teleport? Destination 1 skips everything. That one we're never doing. Fox charge. You know what's funny? I remember learning the phrase Fox 2 in specifically when it got in regards to jets. And it does mean that whenever you're playing a jet game and you say the phrase, it is very silly. 8 points. How much would it cost for me to put an SP point? 500? Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll do that. Excellent. We can get a quick refresh on the way through. And I guess we could make another one. We could make another one here just to be safe. We already have the 800 we need for the rest of it, so we're good. We are going to do some extra fighting so we can get some extra experience. So we'll teleport. I will say this destination is going 100% unused. We're not touching that one. We're going to go to... I think it's destination 3 is the one we want first. Yeah, 2 and 3 are the ones we want. So we'll go do these first. Here we go. I do hope that because this year, my year plan has it down that I'll do 3 musical albums, and it's 3 music albums and 1 Independence Day. I learned about musicals a little bit. I learned it from playing Ace Combat 7. I like Ace Combat. I actually was introduced to it by a friend, and it is an excellent game series. I played Ace Combat 7. It's real good. Probably one of the best. It's probably one of the best jet games that I've ever seen. That's some good stuff. Let's see. You know, actually, we bring this combo. This should do it, I think. We'll use an ammo type to land the last shot, I think. Piercing. Oh, I know it's multi-piercing. Doi. I do remember Independence Day. It's been a while since I watched that one. But yeah, I had it in my year plan. It's down that I want to do. It's basically the plan I have is I want to do. It was 1 book and 3 albums. Now my actual hope is to get 3 books and 3 albums. And after that, anything else I do is kind of like. I like to say it's icing or gravy. You know, it's just like it's extras on top of what I've already got down. So that's fun. I'm excited to see what I can get done this year. See, I want to play them with an actual joystick, not the console dual sticks. That's reasonable. I understand that. I can understand the desire to want to play them with joysticks. I know for me personally, I'm actually pretty okay with just using a controller. I'm okay with that. I think a lot of that's because I just maintain the principles of, you know, these games rather than the control schemes. I think to some degree it might be because I've played numerous versions of jet flying, including, I guess, related to earlier when I mentioned the Smithsonian. I used to every time I was in the Air and Space Museum, I would try out the latest jet simulator. And I will not lie, I absolutely adore the like those old the jet simulators of the big black boxes, and you can actually flip upside down. You can do the turns and all that with the controls. As I was told frequently, nobody liked being in the same simulator with me because I was the one doing like insane flips and dips and turns and dives. And being in the car with me is basically like, I want to try one of those. They're very fun. I think they're very cool. I hope they still have them there. It's been a very long time since I've been to the Smithsonian. But I am definitely a proponent of those things. They're sick. I love those. They're very cool. I think to some degree, I know that the various simulators I tried as a kid are a part of why video game design was as important to me as it was, because I remember learning that very early, actually, that I learned that the principles of game design and simulator design are very closely tied, because a lot of the simulators made to simulate, you know, war and to simulate, you know, I would even say it's also very easy to see when you're looking at something like board games, like Risk or other strategy games. Man, Socks got double panicked. That's crazy. But simulators have a lot of the same design principles and ideas, so it's very easy to see those things and be like, oh yeah, these are related. They're the same picture. Went to a convention where they had a mech assault type cockpit interface in the game room. Well, one, despite how costly those might be. I remember a friend of mine had he had one of those big setups for the car driving. And some of that stuff can get up in I would say easily in the thousands, from what I recall, if you want to get really immersive with your design. And while I wouldn't personally spend the money on that stuff, I could see why people would. Even if I wouldn't, I can see why people would, because it's pretty cool. It is really cool, you know? It's like, it's pretty much the ultimate immersive gaming setup. I know, I think some people would argue that VR can do that sort of thing, but I don't think I've ever played a VR game where I felt so immersed in it that I was able to forget my surroundings. I think that's a hard sell to me personally. Okay, I think I know what move I want to make next after this shot. Yeah, we're gonna make a move here. Swap in like so. Yeah, I think this is the play. You know what? Just in case there's any survivors, I'll swap in Sheena and Brit so we can make this. We want this end bit to work really well. Yeah, I know that with simulators, one of the coolest things I've seen personally are I think the ones that specifically have the controls exactly as they would be in those systems. I like those. VR sets are a little limited right now, if I recall correctly, but they have so much potential. You know what's the thing that makes me think that VR headsets shouldn't be as limited as they are? The fact that we've had them for decades in various settings. VR has been done for decades, and nobody has gotten it to be the thing. Because we used to have arcades that had these big VR setups, and we don't see it as much anymore. I'm thinking of, you know, some of those big games with the screens where you have the physical gun and the digital setup. We see those in arcades, but it's like, we don't get those ones with the VR headsets. I'm thinking, there's a couple of them, I know Disney did a few of them, and there's some in some of the other big arcades, but man, there are so many ways that technology could have been used in really cool ways, but we just never did. Which I think is a tragedy. Because it absolutely could have been a lot bigger a thing. Let's see, use, teleport. As they say, teleportation. We teleport a portion of the space. Though I remember, I think my favorite versions of VR are the ones where it's just a very immersive set with screens. I would say the stuff like the I'm thinking of the brain, work with me here. I'm thinking of things like the aircraft simulators, the many forms of simulation that we have for Team Markin, something similar, but it takes so much to get the... Yeah, it's like... I guess it's one of those things where I like the ideas that could be done with VR, but as a home console idea, I don't think there's much room for virtual reality to be the norm. I think, unfortunately, the problem is that with virtual reality, most of the time, with how controllers have been made and game design has taken form around the controller, I think it's actually very difficult for game designers to want to wrap their heads around VR. Because there's a lot of I would say there's a lot of uncertainty when it comes to making a VR game, and a lot of it's that you have to account for so many things when you're designing the gameplay and the design of it, that it's a lot harder to not just say, okay, how about I just make a walking simulator, you know, something that just lets me kind of frankly take it easy on the game mechanics, because it's easier to just make something where you're walking through a setting rather than trying to arrange game mechanics. Funny thing, I feel like every time either game mechanics or game walking simulator will give you travel sickness, a lot of times it does. I would even say games where the mechanics are well handled, but they're not really doing more with it, you could run into some problems. I would actually say the one I can think of, I have an FPS type target shooting thing in my headset. I know the one I have for VR that it was Blade and Sorcery, and that one's pretty good, but after a certain amount of time I can't walk around in it anymore because the movement itself is very distracting how much it hurts my brain cells. Like, I actually do get motion sick with some of that stuff. Which is curious because I don't get motion sick from pretty much anything, frankly. Like, I think the only thing that gives me motion sickness anymore now is if I'm in a car and not looking out the front window. I like being in the back seats now does feel a bit strange to me now, but even then it's just okay as long as I'm looking out the window I'm good. So I don't really mind it as much as I used to. God dang it. But I think VR is one of those things where if the frame rate isn't high enough, it does hurt the brain. Which is a shame. Let's see. Continue. We're good. All right, let's rock. I don't know. Are there any games exclusively made for VR that somebody would say is like really handles the ideas of VR well? I don't think I have found any that really do it for me. I remember trying VR chat and some of the various Roblox type games there, and never played any VR games. I remember I got a VR headset a long time ago, and then I've used it a few times, but it's actually very hard for me to get myself to use it because again, it's very hard to. Yeah, see, it's like I feel like the hardest thing with VR is that the games it's prohibitively expensive to even try it. So a lot of like asking you guys for opinions is like, yeah, nobody's played one. It's like, yeah, frankly, that's like I almost feel like that's feels kind of bad to say that's the expected response, right? Like it's expected that most people don't have opinions on VR or have played one because man, it is just not a thing most people are going to be able to try. Which is a bit of a shame because it means that I would say for the average gamer, even just the idea of trying out these new systems, most people aren't going to. Okay, I do want to, during this ad break, I'm going to take one moment, really quick, I want to read something. I want to check the Kimonopedia because there's something I want to check. Mainly, I want to check how different characters have changed. Whoa. May. I see. There's 3. She awakened the mysterious power that Maul has. She was kidnapped by Maestro. Maul's place so Maestro could use her powers. It is unknown what his goals were, what powers she has. I see. So they gave her multiple different ones to describe what happened. Interesting. I'm curious to how that'll change. Pierre. He's actually technical development maestro of an anti-Juno organization. And we learned about Pierre Godefroy. Guillaume Sybil. Oh, interesting. We get his full name. Chatty. She's very proud of her ability to guide the Tyrannus. Wakened 40 years after Christ to investigate the world after reset. Found herself separated from him. Yeah, we can actually learn some more about everybody right now. Yeah, the AI created by the Juno to communicate with humanity. Yep, there's Minerva. Emma. Yeah, I think we know what happened there. Yeah, those are the parents. I'm double checking what all happened because there's a lot of things in here that we could read up on. I did see that CyberConnect announced a new dot hack game. So I hope everybody's excited about that because that's pretty sick. Am I going to be able to get around to playing it? You know, I hope so. I hope one day I get around to playing through the whole like maybe get through the franchise at some point. I don't know if it'll happen very quickly, but maybe one day. Secret Garden. I see. Very good. I don't know why we need those. Okay, good. I double check these while we're here. Events. Soul Cannon events. Oh, we have the transmission events too. That and tactics, yes. I will say I do know that at some point I will be trying to I'll try to get to all of our replay series that we need to get to. Because we haven't even started the 2 big series replays. We haven't got to Triangle Strategy or Kirby and the Forgotten Land. We need to get to those soon. And we also need to get to Mario Sunshine, but yeah, I need a stretch. Oh, jeez. I know that Mario Sunshine is going to wait a little longer because I saw that game Carnival and I want to play it. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Okay. Okay, now we're ready to go. Let's see. Lots of games on the docket. Yeah, we have the queue has kind of filled up somewhat. But I think that's fine. I think that's good. To me, that feels healthy to have a longer queue. I think some of that's because I think that having a lot of choices feels good. Okay, that killed everybody. Nice. That was pretty good, dang. But yeah, I know that with the current setup we have a lot going on. And sometime this year we have to get around to Final Fantasy X. I told myself I would do it this year. And I have to stream it. And I'm not going to take the excuse of I could just play it on my own time, because that would be, I think that would cheat you guys out of that experience, because that's unfair. As much as I want to play it myself, it's like no, I gotta do that. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Yeah, that should do it. I think with hero mode up, we can do this. Multi-piercing shot. But yeah, I have a lot of games I want to get to anyway, just because I want to personally get to them. But some of it's also just availability too. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the games that are being released. Are the Pixel games legit to the OG versions? In Final Fantasy, I would say that from what I've seen, some of the stuff that they Pixel remaster, it does kind of I won't say it paves over, but I do think that for some people who are very used to the old graphics, these newer versions might be they might feel a little different. But I thought that the artistic decisions they made were very well done. At least personally, I thought they were very well handled. At least to me, I think it was fantastic. I think especially people who played them on the NES and Super Nintendo might disagree with me, and I would be like, yeah, that's reasonable. But I think they're very well done. I really like them. Story hasn't changed? No, not at all. I think the only thing they did was like fix some spelling issues that might have existed in the original ports, maybe. But besides that, there's no story changes from what I've seen. I went and looked up some of the different versions, and no, not really. I will say my current rank, I've only gotten through 2 of the 6 Pixel remaster games, and I will say that currently my favorite is still 4. I think Final Fantasy IV might be my favorite of the Pixel era so far. Obviously, I am very early in the process of learning the series in total, so I'm not going to say with some certainty what the rankings are yet. But I do think that I really like 4. I think Cecil is probably one of my favorite protagonists in, I don't want to say in general, but I do want to say that in the grand scheme of personalities. I want to see your play of 5. I kind of determined that 5 and 6 have to happen on stream, which is a bit unfortunate for me since I want to just kind of like blast some of the games, but I kind of recognize that 5 and 6 need to happen on stream due to how they work. And also I think their reputation I think their reputation does precede them in a way that is a little hard for me to ignore. I'll be entirely honest. Sometimes there are games, with some games, if I tried to play them in a certain way, I feel like I would be doing a disservice to myself. It's like, of the Final Fantasies I want to stream, it would actually be 5, 6, and 10. But, because we've already done 9, and I think 2 and 3, I think I can reasonably say I don't think it would be like frowned upon for me to do those playthroughs on my time. At least from what I understand of the games, frankly. Because basically Final Fantasies 1, 2, and 3 feel a lot like... They feel very much like NES games, in the sense that they feel like... They do have a bit more... I don't want to say jank, because I don't think jank is the word I'd use, but... I would definitely say that they're less story involved, right? Because Final Fantasy IV was really the first one that said, we're gonna take the story like we're gonna try and write very dramatic stories and try to, because the stories in Final Fantasy 1 really did feel like, not, I won't say campy, but it did feel like it was kind of like, it kind of knew the audience wanted a sword and sorcery game. And the biggest twist of the game is that saving the princess is the very first thing you do, and from there is where things get kind of weird, and that's pretty good. But I do think that it's one of those things where it's actually funny. When I saw, I tried to see your playthrough of 2 because of the jank. I see. I think what I might need to do is, I guess what I'm thinking I should do then is maybe it would be wise for me if, because something I've noticed with the pixel era Final Fantasies is when I played 1 and 4, I realized that the way I played them wasn't very conducive for streaming because, 1, I shut up for once. 2, I actually played them in a way that it was actually pretty darn optimal, which I know that I tend to be, I'm like pretty good on stream about, you know, making good choices, optimizing my gameplay where I can, but moving forward as much as possible so I can keep the story going. But it's sort of like, I think everyone's seen it, where the less I talk on stream, the better I do when I'm playing, because I'm basically shutting off all of the valves in my head to say, okay, just play the game. Just work. And when I played 1 and 4, I did that. And a lot of that was me searching dungeons, basically doing a lot of calculus in my head of, basically, I basically started doing the calculations in my head that I don't mention on stream, but I do them while we're playing games here, where I will start mentally calculating, okay, how much do I need to do this? How much power do I think I need for these fights? And looking ahead, and I don't know the games, even on blind playthroughs, I'm like, okay, how much do I think I need? And in the case of Final Fantasy 1, I had to spend, because I actually also have been 100%ing all the Pixel Remaster games. I went back and played 4 a second time to get 100%, to get all the achievements for the game, and 100% it. And that was an ungodly amount of time of me sitting silently, just fighting the Flan princesses. It was very awkward. And in the case of Final Fantasy 1, it was me running up that one hallway to find the freaking mech dragon. Or not the mech dragon. That was a different one, but that was 4. But in 1, there's the enemy that's like a 1 in 100 chance to spawn. And you have to just... It's the war machine or something. I forget its exact name, but... It's like, you have to walk up and down this one hallway, and it took me about 90 minutes of just me walking and fighting over and over again. Like, the grinding was good, I leveled up a ton, but man, it is dry to watch. And I think 100% playthroughs, I would definitely want to edit down the videos instead of streaming them. I guess theoretically, if I have a free Saturday or something, if I'm going to be playing the games, I could just do a stream and just kind of let it run. You know, just let it run. Maybe if Emeraldo pops around, I'll just be like, hey, check this out. Check out this stuff, my guy. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do Lune. Mr. Lune, I wish to ask you something. Oh, what is it? Is it true the Adventures of Sucre is coming to an end? I want to know too, is it really ending? Yes, that was my intention. What? Oh no, I knew it. That's too bad, but I'm kind of looking forward to it. I want to see how Sucre's adventure will end. Suppose I'll strive to meet your expectations. Oh yeah. Though the Adventures of Sucre will come to the end, I assure you the people of that world will live on. I cannot make any promises, but perhaps one day they'll have a new adventure. I look forward to that day. Yeah, I'll be waiting. But if the Adventures of Sucre is ending, does that mean you're going to start writing something else? Very astute of you. I have a few ideas, but I hope you'll look forward to them. Aw, I can't wait to read them. We're all looking forward to your next work, Mr. Lune. Aw. He's the best. He is probably like one of the best for, like, he's a good role model. Good for him. Dangerous route. Here we go. We gotta keep fighting. Okay, let's see what we can do. How do I want to handle this one? Actually, yeah, I can already see it. Dumb move. Hang on. I think I have the idea, but I need to figure it out. But I think that I have to come up with something. Maybe if I want to, I could start doing something where I'll add, if I have free time during certain days, maybe I'll just add an impromptu stream. It'll be something that it'll be a lot less formal. Maybe something where, maybe I need to make some sort of, maybe not like an alternate stream, like a VTuber thing, but more like, not like an alternate channel, but like like an avatar for my appearance on screen that isn't a fox, but maybe just like God, I want to draw like a chalk zone looking fox that has like a chalk zone looking fox that just is like, yeah, I am not on the clock, dude. We are playing video game. I am not impromptu stream, coffee time moment for guests. Yeah, just like a lot less formal, a lot more I feel like I would definitely do it as like just taking the way I would do it so I could relax a bit more is take off my moratorium on cursing and just let myself be kind of, put it nicely, instead of being professional and trying to be, because I tend to be at least like game designer ODaM, which means to some degree I am trying to be a bit more, you know, a little less cursing, a little less me being a bit of an idiot. And I'll be honest, I feel like if I were to stream while I'm off the clock, as it were, I would absolutely have to be like, okay, just go be Greg. That would be how it'd have to be. I think I would definitely be me pointing out less game design stuff and more just me being like, look at this rat that I just found. When I say go, get ready to kill. You know, I would probably be a lot less hinged. I would definitely be far more unhinged than usual. Which I think maybe people will like that more. So that'll be the move, I guess. It'll be Greg and die Devilfish. Yeah. Just like that'd be how it would work, really. It's just like maybe that's why I want to draw like a chalk zone fox, so I could be like, okay, you know what? I know very well that I am off the clock. It's fine. I have full permissions to be an idiot. It's great. I think in some ways it's freeing sometimes to remind myself that I'm allowed to do as I will. My free will is mine to wield, even if it is for very silly reasons. Yeah, I think brain cell work with me here. Yeah, I should do it. Oh, what's that? Can you guess what this means? Trying to read it, and my brain is going... Oh, I see. Well, I'm not going to do that to people, Julian. What do you mean? You can't just, like... Triple Devilfish deaths, that one stream was still too funny. It was very good. Just like, all pretenses dropped. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I just got attacked by all these fish? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh boy. Also, Julian, I have a question. What? Like I noticed it. I noticed it earlier. It's like is there a desire to try and man's out here being Candace or something? I don't know what the deal is with that. That's concerning. How many people truly just become Candace? This perturbs. This perturbs me. These fights aren't too bad. I was kind of worried that these enemy types were going to be annoying, but this isn't too bad. I will spam. Yeah, I guess it was some. Like I said earlier, I think some role-playing games end up becoming easier at the end, not because they are easier, but because your options and resources have grown to a point where you can keep up. They just take a while. Yeah, it's mostly just time. I think it is mostly just a time thing. Let's see. Is that one still blue? Oh wait, no. Oops. There we go. Learned any cool facts recently? Is it bad that I'm trying to think of cool facts I've learned recently, and I don't have any like immediate fun facts that I've looked up lately. I remember a long time ago, I used to try and look up facts about like systems and games for certain streams, but I found out that my problem was that when I got into a game and very immersed in the game, that I stopped reading my notes and I stopped checking them while I was streaming. So it kind of backfired in a way that I couldn't really keep myself checking those things. Which is a bit of a shame, because I feel like it was a good idea on paper. Let's see. You know what? Let's do this one. I'll do this so I can pull the entire team up in the order. Because then, I think with this, I'll be able to... Yeah, I might be able to finish the fight like this. Maybe. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty quick. I am gonna swap that the femur is the most difficult bone to break. That's all. Well, that's true. I guess I knew that. I guess maybe that's why I didn't categorize it as like a fun fact I've learned. I do know that, but now I'm thinking, what other fun facts could I like immediately point to as, oh yeah, this is also something I learned. I'm thinking about it. I guess... No, I don't have like a ton of new ones, do I? I don't have a ton of new, like, super new ones, do I? I guess I need to look something up. How about I go find out something? Well, you know what? Actually, hang on. That carotene thing. That whole carotene bit yesterday. When I was going on, when I was like, I was having like my schizophrenic breakdown about carotene, the carotene thing, because I learned that both are in carrots, and it's like, I remember I was having that that whole like, it's in carrots, it's in the name, because both versions of that word are in carrots. I remember that because I was like, yeah, I learned that. Carotene existential crisis. Yeah, because I knew that carotene's in carrots. That's why it's called carotene. I learned such things. I am wise in the ways of such things. I know this. It's just like I know this. Oh, I just saw that accuracy rate. Wait, hang on. Ew. Okay, you know what? Hang on. We're gonna use the accuracy one. We definitely need that. We need the accuracy bonus stat. That is... Oh, he's dead. Alright then. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, I do have a question. Oh... Okay, never mind. Answered. Why are there so many fights in this place? I'm gonna look up fun facts. Fun facts. Give me the fun facts. These 180 random fun facts will make you the hit of every party. It's from Cosmopolitan? I ain't reading that. I ain't reading none of that. I'll have to find something else. I don't know. So I think the problem with a fun fact is that you have to have... The thing I would notice is that you have to... For it to be a truly fun fact, it has to be something where it doesn't need explanation and it doesn't raise more questions. It's just, oh, that's a neat thing to learn. Like, learning the femur is the hardest bone to break in your body does not require investigation nor any particular additional explanation. It's like, okay, why is that important? And it's like, I don't know, man. I guess I don't know if it would be important or not to think about whether or not certain bones in the body are harder or easier to break. Perhaps maybe. But it's funny because I feel like fun facts kind of feel like when you learn a very specific function in programming, to me, where it doesn't actually do anything for you to know that it does, that a thing can do this, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to know. You know, it's like, oh, it's a fun little piece of knowledge. Like, the number of times I've had to make applications that do one specific thing in my programming classes, it's amazing how many times you have to learn how to make a very specific thing. Like, I had to make 2D physics in a web browser thing as one of my, I would say it's one of my earlier projects in web design stuff that I had to do in college. And it feels so much like it feels like a fun fact thing where it's kind of doesn't really feel like something that's particularly helpful to know. It just feels like, oh, okay, cool. That's neat. I don't know when I'll ever use this again, but okay. Oh no, she got injured. Man. Okay, thank goodness these guys can't hit anything, but holy crap. Okay, he's dead. Okay, we're going to need to use Heaven's Morning because we need to recover some HP. I'd rather not be low on HP. Nice. Okay, very good. Okay. Let's see. Neuroctim. I found that I have useless tendons in my arm. They function, but they can be used to graft a medical necessity. Oh no, he tripped. Oh god dang it. The number of kids getting injured right now, I will not lie, is really scaring the crap out of me. Because now I'm kind of worried that I'm going to have kids get knocked out for the very first time playing this game. Okay, assist attack. We're going to have Nier do this for us because she's honestly doing a great job. Thank you, Nier. Excellent. Oh boy. Let's see. Normal route. I mean, I'm still going to go dangerous route even if it's a bad idea. I will say, I feel like... I'm trying to think of what it would look like to have tendons in your arm that don't do anything. I don't know, that scares me. That kind of scares me a little bit. I will allow it to scare me a tiny bit. Let's see, what do we need? You know what, actually, I do probably want to at least pull Brits out. You know what, no, I need to be safe. Hang on. I'm gonna be safe and not do that. I think it's probably a good idea I don't cost my team their, like, I don't want to risk the knockouts. That would be bad. Because that would mean until we hit the next intermission, we have no way to solve that. Which would essentially take multiple... That would take more than one person out of there. You get a tendon removed, does it become a 9-dan? I think it becomes a non-done more than anything. Or a not done. Well, I guess it's incomplete, it's not done. I guess... Why did I just have the thought of, like, can you if you have a tendon outside of the body, can you, like, can you make something out of it? What do you do with it? Just thinking of those videos of like somebody who like loses a finger or something. It's like, can I just like make could you make a prosthetic out of your own finger if you lost it? That's really gruesome to think about. I apologize. I apologize for that image, but now I'm thinking about it and it's like, oh, that'd be kind of cool. It's now an image that's playing in my head, and I don't know if it's not a bad thing, but it definitely feels like forbidden knowledge. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's very strange. If you flex your hand around your wrist, see something pop up, you have those same tendons, ODaM. Evolution made them non-essential. You can usually use that tendon to replace others. Flex my hand around my wrist. I should see something pop up because of it. Oh yeah, like that middle thing. I wonder. You know, it's funny. There are a lot of carryovers. I guess I would say that way of evolutionary carryover, right? Things that we maintained in our bodies despite maybe not our bodies not really needing them. But I always find it fascinating how weird, frankly, how weird the human body is. But also just how bizarre it is that we evolved in such a specific way to have these functionalities. It's very cool, but it is also very bizarre to look at, you know? But, you know, I'm gonna defend. So even if he does hit, we'll take minimal damage. Nice. He's dead. Nice. Okay. Okay, what do we need? Wisdom teeth are the same thing, carryovers. Well, and for some people, wisdom teeth are still, I would say, like, I say usable, but like they're still, they come in correctly. So some people don't need to have them removed because they come in and properly are aligned with the rest of the face. Sounds weird to say it like that, but yeah. But for some people, it's not as simple, so yeah, it's definitely it's interesting to observe, I would say. Ancestors needed them. Well, and also it's like for some people, all they do is impact and ruin your face. So I can definitely see why for some people it's necessary to remove them. I guess I could go for Geviter and Prey. Because if we get at least one shock, we're good. And so they get removed. Yep.
Okay.
Here we go. I gotta stretch again. Dang. Neck and shoulders are feeling it today. Hang on. Also, I brought along some fruit juice today. Along with my water, I have a fruit juice thing. I figured I might need the little jolt in energy. I like it, the fruit juice. Let's see. What do I need? What do I need more than anything right now? I guess armor. Thank goodness Flam is this good. I do feel a little bad that I'm a little less focused on the fights, but I do think that this game, I think this happened in a similar way when we played. It did happen a similar way when we played the other two games. Is that by this point in the game, I was pretty well established to handle pretty much every fight. I think the first game might have had the most of this happening, where I was able to. I will not say that hacks was easy, and I will definitely not say that it was like a simple thing. But I will definitely say that it was, I think, definitely more assured of victory than I think 2's final boss. I was a lot less assured, like certain I was gonna win. I will be honest. That one I was actually that one had me worried the whole fight. And this game has had me have multiple fights where I was sitting there thinking, am I gonna get out of this without losing a kid? And I'll be honest, it's good that it worked out the way it did, but holy crap. Okay, he's dead. But there were some fights there that had me thinking, okay, we could have died right here. And it would have been, as they say, Dunyan rings. That would have sucked. Okay, thankfully we get the chance to get more combo now. There we go. Pretty good. Okay. This round is over. Thank goodness. Okay, round over. Oh god. Okay, how do I want to handle this one? Oh, it's already won. Okay, cool. I had to sit and figure it out, but I think I got it. I think we do the burst gauge. Damage. 1 moderately difficult, 2 the hardest, 3 the easiest. I don't think 3's been the easiest. I would actually say that I think what it is more so is that each one had a different spot where it was at, where it would have been the hardest part of it, where it would have been the hardest in the game. I think a lot of it is early game. I think a lot of the hardest parts of this game are in the early parts of the, at least to my eye. That might be incorrect on this, but I think at least from what I've seen, it feels like in the first game it was moderately difficult, and a part of that is because of how I had to learn the combat system. I think 2 and 3 were made easier by the context of the first game. And that is pretty much where 1 sits in difficulty. I think the reason why 2 had some difficulty was the specific combinations of like specifically how certain bosses were organized and the abilities you had access to at that point in the game. I think that's where the most confusion was, right? Oh, Jin also got injured. God dang it. Our HP is falling low, so I'm gonna need to swap to Hannah soon and get what I need. Uh-oh. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick, like. I think with this, what I could also do is swap in the twins really fast. Yeah, that should work. And then, okay, this should be fine, but we're going, this fight kind of took a horrible spin, I'm not gonna lie. But I think now I can make it, I can bring it back. There we go. Doubles are effective recovery skills. So now I can do Ballad. I guess I maybe jump a little, sun flash a light through the window. Yeah. We don't get lightning storms here very often, I'll be honest. It is a bit sad to me because I don't know if I am like happy when it's I'm not really happy when it's raining anymore. I don't feel happy with rain, but I do like the feeling of like the warmth in lightning. I think the way lightning feels, like the air, that warm feeling in the air, that always is very intriguing to me personally. Alright, we just gotta get through this. This fight absolutely went sideways. This was not very good. This was kind of a very gross fight. All right. Well, he's still blinded, so this might miss. And it did. Thank goodness. Okay, that fight did not go as well as I'd hoped, but we still get the experience. We're still good. Honestly, we're still doing fine. I think it's just that we might have run into the... Yeah, we ran into the end of our rope there. And now we just need to spend the next... We definitely need to spend this next section getting ready. We'll soon reach our destination. The whereabouts of the Hecate are unknown, but the risk of an encounter is high. Are we gonna have to fight the Hecate soon? We should finish our preparations. I should also see... I'm also curious how everyone's doing. Okay. We need to sleep. We need to get recovery so much. Hang on. Oh, laundry's also good. Nice. Braun wants to talk to Socks. Is this a Link event? No, it's not. Okay. Hang on. Let me first... I think what I'm going to do first is... I want to get all the kids who got injured... I'm going to get all the kids who got injured first, because holy crap. And also... Hang on. I'll do this. Unfortunately, we don't have the means. We won't have the means right now. We might not be able to get Sheena's thing. We might not be able to do that. We needed to cover injuries first. That was the most important aspect of this, so... Alrighty. And now... Let's see. Machine gun and armor need to be upgraded. That's actually pretty good. It is sad, though, that I feel kind of sad that whenever I'm writing about Rain and Thunder, I have to evoke feelings that aren't really mine anymore. I do not feel very... I guess it would be that I don't feel particularly safe with Rain anymore. I'm definitely not as happy to be around when it's raining. Let's see. Do the laundry. Guess I'll do this. This'll work. Laundry done. Alrighty. Can I expand the scrap fishing? Because I know I got the I think I got a mechanical rod from one of the trips to the dungeon. Let me go look. Can I? I cannot. I did not get a mechanical rod from the last time we went. Oh. Bad. Okay. May and I'll have May and Chick talk because I think I want to get the morale done, and then I might just want to eat food to specifically cover certain weaknesses we have. As much as I want morale to be boosted, I think we need to worry more about making sure we have all the bonuses we need. Because we actually do need to worry about this. Let's see. Yeah, because we need to cover our bases. I think I actually do want to do these top 3. Or the only downside is we'd be losing one of our farms, I think. We'd have to lose a farm. You know what? We have enough surplus. We don't need to use them this time. We straight up don't need to farm this time. We're good. Okay. Mess room level 5. Yeah, we have everything we need for everything else, so we're good. Yeah, look at this. Okay. We're gonna have the big feast. Kids need to eat up, be strong, be healthy. Okay, we have 1 point. We could use that to just... Maybe we could cover... Hang on, we could cover somebody's talk. Oh, Jin and Hack could talk. If Jin and Hack talk, then we can at least get their morale okay. So if we need hero modes in the fight, we'll be fine. That's okay. I feel like this fight... Here's the thing I'm considering right now, right? Is that this fight is, if we don't use the soul cannon at all, the game basically says there's another chapter after this. If we fail that, the game is over. So I have this feeling that if I put everything on the field in this next fight and we do our best, we're okay. But otherwise, this could be the end. Okay, we're good. We have all the bonuses we could want. We're not getting experience in Affinity, but that's fine. All of our weapons are ready. We have all of our things. I'll go make sure the pause and go to talk to Chatty. Actually, this would be the time, if I'm going to use these points for anything that isn't buying upgrades, this would definitely be the time where I would actually want to specifically use these points to buy things. So I don't think there's any skills I want at this point that are worth it. Yeah, you know what? No. I think I'm going to... Wait, what was that? Assist gauge increased by 50%. Hang on. Hang on. I do need to consider something. The main thing I'm contemplating right now is... Do I need ammo types to get through this fight? Because do I need, like, the flame stun and whatever ammos? Because if I need these now... The short-term benefits, like the bonus of getting, because we'll get 600 more of the points. So I'm not worried about getting more bit mining. But right now I'm thinking I need all of the resources I can get in helping me in these fights. So I think, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna play it safe. I actually do think I need to buy some of these. I think I'm gonna buy, I'll buy 3 flame ammo and 3 smoke ammo. And I'll buy 2 risky ammo. Okay, we don't need more, but I think if I tried to leave this be, if I didn't use this resource and get more ammo, I feel like this is where I would end up having a problem. Because the ability to blanket do a certain damage type with an additional effect, that is going to be necessary for winning this fight. Alright, here we go. That was a full restore. I am not happy. We have reached our destination. It's on fire. Orbital laser attacks have left much of the debris in the air. What destructive force. Alright, what do we got? Wait, what's that? I see you've made it to your destination. What you see in front of you are the 2 Titano Machina that were utilized by a country that once existed here. The Lares and the Lemures. Our goal is to destroy the orbital satellites, and their functionality have been limited to the bare minimum necessary to achieve this. I will now charge both of the necessary energy for interception. As soon as the weapons are charged, I will fire at... He's coming. Maestro's coming. What? Communications are being jammed. Enemy signature is rapidly closing in from above. Here we go. Hi, Maestro. Oh. Hello. A massive shadow is cast on the children as they looked upward to see the Hecatea descending upon them. So she was behind it all. The Tower of Futsu must be more desperate than it seems. Are you really going to try and stop me with those half-baked Titano Machina? Maestro, so you showed up after all. But of course it did. Not that I want anything to do with those pieces of scrap. I'm here for the Tyrannus and for you, May. What? I don't want to go. Here we go. Whoa. Where is this malt? Oh, there, May. You worked quite hard for me on the moon. I do appreciate it. These depths are so deep that malt cannot reach down here. Now that you have awakened, only you and I can reach this place. No, I hate you. You keep doing bad things to me and Malt. Let me out of here. I'd be more than willing provided you help me. You simply have to activate this master seed here. Huh? Oh no. May, are you okay? Malt, you lost consciousness for a second there. Oh no, did Maestro do something to you? How very clever of you, Malt. Even in the waking world, you're able to sense the deep depths. Suppose I should explain. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. Fair? Fair. That's what you're talking about? Fairness? At this point in time? You absolute demon? You see, I've covered this world with a particular crystal. It monitors the information of every living being of this world. And all that information is linked to the Master Seed. Soon enough, all that information will converge here. What are you gonna do with it? What is he gonna... What do you think would happen if I destroyed this Master Seed with the Tyrannus' soul cannon? A reset. It would reset all of you little beasts from the face of the planet. That's right, exactly like we were. We're going to be reset. Oh, what does he mean? Such things should not be possible. I stole the Juno's secret technology, the secrets of matter conversion, and used it to create the soul cannon. I would not realize this is the technology behind resets until much later, however. That is the soul cannon, a weapon that on a much smaller scale creates resets. Oh, that's what it's doing. I see. Apparently borrowing their secret technology angered the Juno. Yeah, I can see why. That would be reasonable. Though it was a miscalculation on my part to invite their intervention. Now that the Master Seed has been linked with every living being on the world, I can eliminate you all if I simply shoot it with the soul cannon. Were you able to comprehend that? Your plans won't work if we don't fire it. Oh, but you will. Who do you think created the Tyrannus? It'll take time for me to finish the Master Seed. I would be done in a heartbeat if you and Mei were to help me, but you won't now, would you? Of course not. In that case, why don't I have the Hecate keep you company until I finish? You could play together, tag together, and you could be it. Who knows, if you win, you might even be able to stop me from finishing the Master Seed. Children like you love games like this, don't you? What a jerk. Quit messing with us. Why? I'm doing nothing of the sort. Simply the type who's the most serious when they're at play. Yeah, the Maestro. I think Maestro's underestimating how much grinding I did. We'll never use the soul cannon. Seem to be misunderstanding something. You will use it, and you'll use it as soon as the seed is finished. Then all we have to do is defeat you before you do. There is a possibility that Maestro will hijack the soul cannon. I'll monitor the progress of the Master Seed. Destroy the Master Seed before it's complete. I see. Okay, we need to... Alright, what do we got? Okay. Hang on, my brain is working as fast as it can now. I'm really like sitting here like nope. I gotta get this down. What do I do? I need to make sure that whatever plan I'm going for, I have to be confident in it. My confidence needs to be very strong. You know, let's do this. Okay, let's start with this. We'll start with this setup and try from here. I got this. Stargazer. Luck increase should help. Okay, luck increase is good. Holy Embrace will help. Holy Embrace will help because we can actually give ourselves some immunity. And then I'm gonna do... Can I do Black Cloud? No. Actually, I'll do Geoflare. Because it's gonna hit both anyway, we just need to deal damage. We need damage and we need to maintain combo, so... Yeah, that... Oh, the damage is great. Okay, we're good. We're very well off already. We're doing good. I think we're in a good spot. Fill gauge. How much does it fill? It fills by 12%? That's actually pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I see. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do the first of our ammos. We're gonna use risky ammo. Okay. Risky ammo into... Hang on. I think I want to try stun ammo. Oh, stun ammo works! Oh, this is gonna be so good. Hit him. Yes! Okay, that's good. That's fantastic. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking already. Okay, and then... Hit him with that Yeehaw. The new song is great. It's so good. God, the music is so freaking good in this game, man. I have been very spoiled by the music in the series, by the way. Like this game, this trilogy has had some of the best music we've heard in games. I think in my entire streaming career. I think in terms of like all the games I've ever played, it's some of the best. Huh. That's right. There's a simple way to defeat me. Just shoot me with a soul cannon. Point out that Maestro's panicking. Just like you're panicking, idiot. You must be worried if you're talking that much. Big words for a small brat. I mean... Alright, he's taking another pot shot at us. Okay, here we go. Okay. We're gonna do this. I think I have this. Well, next game after Fuga is Dahaxel will be a while. That's true. Also, welcome in, Mooney. Mooney-chan? Welcome in. I did see... I actually followed CyberConnect on Twitter because I really fell in love with this trilogy, so I do like these games a lot, so... I wanted to find out a bit more about the .hack series, and I'm not yet certain how we get from here to there, but I'm gonna need to look it up I'm gonna need to find out at some point. Alright, Hacks, shoot this man in the face. Oh. Wait, if I reduce it to 0%, what happens? Does he just die? Oh, it's a 0% HP recovery. Ah, I see. Okay, I know it's the other way around. I see. Yeah, I guess this is what I mean, though, is I really do want to learn what the connection is. So I need to learn more so I can understand. I would like to understand. Stat hack into Little Tail Bronx. I see. Okay. Yeah, like I said, though, I don't actually know the .hack series too well. I know somebody I follow played a few of the games, but I am uncertain to... I'm uncertain to the extent of how it all works. So I'll need to look into it more. Alright, we're doing good, though. This fight's going surprisingly well, I will say. He's not really filling this up very fast, I will say. I guess funny thing, there's another game I played with a mechanic similar to this that I actually think did it worse than this. Because this whole filling the gauge thing, it's like, it's manageable, but I can see how this could get bad if things get really out of hand. Or if there's a second phase that I'm unaware of. Actually, case in point, the fact that we threw another shot instead of... Completion rate reduces due to damage of the body. Yeah, this is what I mean. Not bad. Why don't we change things up a little? Yeah, here we are. This game has strategy so deep that every kid is viable. Yes. This game, I think this game did a fantastic job of handling the strategy stuff. Because, man, it is really well handled. Damn it, wait. Oh, we're going up into space, aren't we? Oh, no. Yeah, I don't think I ever felt like I was wrong for choosing any particular character. Number of small weapons have been ejected from the Hecatea. Oh, God. Unless enemy is immune to status, then Slox gets the bench. Yeah. Try to buy time. We need to get rid of them and catch up to the Hecatea. I see. Okay. Let's see. I need to lead with May first. And Malt is going to take the first move. Okay, here we go. Because we need to land we need to blast through them. I do appreciate that they also made improvements from the second game so that Jin doesn't get sidelined for some visibility saying on the ground. Yeah, we just need to blast them. Our combo has been very well maintained, but we need to keep blasting. Whatever happens, we need to keep shooting. Oh no, not panic. Not like this, please. At the very least, 2 of the 3 kids are immune, but... Oh, thank God. I used the Hannah's ability earlier. It seems like I was vindicated for doing so. Okay. Can I... Yeah, we'll try this, because this should work. Okay, and this will give us some HP back as well. I am a little scared because we're running our SP reserves down pretty fast, but this is working out. This is working, so we're doing okay. Okay. Could swap in Sheena since we need SP. This should work. We just need to last for one more rotation. Okay, no, we'll hold off on the assist attack for now. Yep, okay, I was correct. Thank goodness. I was correct in waiting. That was good. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. More enemies have been sent from the Hecatea. Yep, of course. There's too many of them. There's no end to this. I'm gonna take a guess who it is. What was that? Oh, I know who that is. Multiple airships approach. Oh, it's the Gasco Air. Oh, thank God it's Gasco Air Fleet. It's them boys! We kept you waiting, Malt. We sent some airships to cover you. Because you aren't abusing Sheena speedrun. I did not know that Sheena was a speedrun. Oh, right, because her hero mode, I guess. I was one of the people you rescued earlier. I was able to make it back to my comrades. We'll take care of the small ones. Tyrannus, please pursue the larger target. I was about to say, was that freaking... Was that our guy? Was that Ash? I say our guy like he wasn't trying to kill us. That's enough, Maestro. You're not going to get away. How persistent you can be, how positively irritating. But that persistence will be the end of you. You don't even know that this is checkmate. I think he's gonna try and force the soul oh god. Just mega soul cannon it, easy bad. I'm like, ah, I see. Uh-oh. In the instant, the orbital lasers locked onto the Tyrannus pierced its hull. Oh no. Oh god, the kids. Not like this, please. Well, where are you? Oh no. Hey, I'm right here. Wait, what just happened? We were attacked by satellite laser cannons. Oh god. Main armaments are no longer usable. Treads are heavily damaged. The Tyrannus is no longer able to fight. Oh, Tyrannus, how sturdy you are. But now you're just a hunk of steel, unable to do anything but use your soul cannon. Be a dear, patiently wait for me as I will finish the Master Seed. Here we go. There's really nothing else we can do. Move, please, Tyrannus. Yeah, oh no. As the children pleaded and shouted, trying to shake off their despair, a familiar voice echoed in response. Oh. Jean!
Huh?
That voice. Your strong heart's voice brought about miracles. The Tyrannus will surely respond to your feelings. Darn, declare the game 1 kids so you get bad and made easy Fuga 3. I see. That's right. The Tyrannus will turn our hope into strength. Aw, we're not giving up. This isn't gonna stop me or the Tyrannus. Aw. Jean coming back for a moment to remind the kids that they can fight. We'll never give up. Aw. Here we go. With our courage, let's show what we can do. Please rise up once more. This is the place to be taking a step back. Fight with us for the people of the world. Can you hear us, Tyrannus? Can you hear our voices? Can you hear everybody around the world calling for you? Aww. Here we go. It's bad that in my head I could totally see Jill just like in the inside of the engine just be like, move, dang it. Just kicking the inside of it. Being pissed that it's not running as strong as it could. Oh my god. Oh. What is happening? What did you do to my... Your Tyrannus? Boy, you left it out in a field. It's not yours anymore. Possible. The Tyrannus is evolving beyond my original schematics. Man, that's because you suck, brother. Behold, big lady. La Pucelle de Tyrannus. Okay. Big lady. We have become the Megazord. No, it's not possible. Do you have any idea how much time I spent creating this scenario? You're going to waste it all. You don't care. This is our world now and you're not a part of it. We gotta kill him. Ah! Oh my god, it's my favorite music. Oh, don't make me ugly, cry game. I'm gonna be upset. It's gonna upset me. Flam, shoot this man in the head. Just like, Flam, shoot this man in the head. Oh, we're gonna lose our freaking combo. Wait. Maybe? I think this'll work. Holy crap, the big gun! I don't know why, it just reminded me of Persona 5 Royal when we finished that with the giant gun. The big gun. Oh my god, my brain cell is on fire hearing this because it's just been so long since we've heard it. Oh my god. I love this. God, I love this series, man. Oh my god. Every time I hear this song in specific, my brain is just like, oh man. I swear, it's like one of the best songs in video game. In video game, I say. Just like, I think in terms of video game music, I think it's like one of the best ones I've ever heard. Okay, I'm gonna lock this in. I think I got it. Multi-piercing shot. We need to lower the armor of the top one, too. Oh my god, it's so cool. Bill Gage, he is not going to be able to keep up with me. I have the means and the power. Cataclysm level 1. Consecutive attacks increase damage. Yeah, we got this. Lock it with the missiles. I think we got this. I am going to need to swap in Hannah very quickly, but that's okay. We can swap in Hannah once we're settled in this fight. Okay, we can do. I think if we do Black Cloud. Yeah, Black Cloud will do it because we have the bonus symbol on the middle, so we don't lose the combo. My god, the damage! Okay, we can wait a turn and. There we go. Okay. Binding Wave. Yep. It is not gonna matter. Oh no, don't tell me there's an ad break coming up. I don't need this. Oh, we need to heal very soon, though. We do need to heal very quickly, so I need to swap to Hannah very soon, like right now. Yeah, we need to swap right. We need to make the swap right now. Oh, swap like. Oh, wait. Like this. Okay, we still need a machine gun out there, so let me swap back in Brits really quick. There we go. Okay, we got this. We got this. Heaven's Morning. I feel like this move might be the most busted move in the game. Its HP recovery is insane. Like, look at that! I basically full restored from half. Kill this man. He got shot in the head! Holy! No, the Master Seed is still not finished. It's going far too slow. This is not my plans. Goddamn ad break. What's wrong? You seem to be pretty cornered. Okay, hang on. You know what? No, I'm making sure everybody watching live does not miss a thing. I'm holding on. Hang on a moment. Ad break. Even if you have, doesn't matter if you have ad blockers. I'm waiting a moment. I feel like Elegy of Flowers and its variations might be one of my favorite video game themes. I think it might just actually be in the top 10 of my favorite songs from any video game. I think it might just have that spot because it deserves it. Good God. I feel like every time I sit and listen to this, I'm just like, I'm that SpongeBob meme where he's just like ascending. Oh my God. I'm taking a moment also because I know I have this man on the ropes. I got this. I'm absolutely cooking. I got him. Okay. This is also a good chance for me to mentally clock in. Okay, do I think I have this? Okay. You know, I could just be pretending. Maybe I've already finished preparing the Master Seed. I'm gonna use the Soul Cannon and find out. I like how he assumes the Soul Cannon is the easiest way to win a fight. It's like me with Mega Evolution in Pokemon ZA, in Legend ZA, where it's just like, Mega Evolution is not required to win this. Full power is not required. It's like, you know what's even funnier about that? I just realized, does he not realize that if they fired the Soul Cannon, what are the odds that it will be aimed at the crystal? Because wouldn't you just be able to fire it at, like, I don't know, the giant snake body and just rip this thing in half and then come down and finish the job on the ground? It kind of seems like that'd be the exact thing I would do. I don't know. Pretend to fall for it. I feel like the choice being pretend to fall for it is even more damning than just actually falling for it. Oh man. Then I hope you don't mind if we do. Just, oh yeah, okay then. It's so funny, the idea of like, okay, then we'll fire the soul cannon right now. Might as well. Seems you sense the Master Seed is yet to be completed. Lowers accuracy for self. It is so funny to me that he just like... What a fool. Changes mode. Oh, I see. So now machine... Wow, that actually makes my job so much easier. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Okay, we're gonna hit him with... Actually, I want to hit him with white ammo so we can reduce the chance of us taking a ton of damage. The giant guns are so insane. I love that they made the giant Lady Zord of the Tyrannus. It looks so cool. God dang, son. Okay. If I hit him with the flame ammo, this should do it. Yeah, this'll do. Ooh. Oh, that's massive. Oh, thank goodness we reduced the damage. Yeah, this is gonna be where I think we just kind of I think we're about to cause Maestro to have an existential crisis with what I'm about to do to him. I'm gonna hit him with that. Hey Lune, can you like I stunned the fact that you can stun the chest is so funny. I don't know, to me it feels so funny. Shoot him. Shoot him with a gun. Just absolutely shot with a gun. Okay. You know what? No. This is the stance. Is it burning? Is it burning? Okay, it is. We can use explosion then. I just realized this might be the end of the fight. Jin killed. Oh my god, it killed this man. Oh, I was just kidding. I thought we were gonna get the burst attack. Okay, never mind. He's dead. 5,000 wait, we got 5,000 experience for that? It's just like sitting here like, I just fought a literal mechanical god, and all I got was 5,000 experience. I think I got more from that from the redux of the orb. Yeah, we repaired. Tyrannus dealt a decisive blow onto the Hecatea, running out of energy in the process and returning to its original form. Thank God this thing has self-repairs. The Hecatea has been silenced. We just like slapped his head into the dashboard, I guess. No. No, No. What is happening to him? Why does nothing ever go according to plan? For all the work to get humanity's data back from the Tower of Futsu, all that effort to finally get here. It was going so well. It was on the verge of taking the world back. Now, don't think everything's gonna go your way. All I wanted was to give humanity a second chance. What was wrong with that? You would have never even existed if we had done things correctly. How many times have you gotten to do things over? Who do you think gave you that power? It was me. Nobody would have gotten hurt if you hadn't gotten everybody involved in this. We didn't need to fight either. We didn't need to fight over and over and over again. Do you not want to fight anymore? Then let me play the finale for you. It's be risky, but I'll use my last trick. I'll pour every last bit of energy left from the Hecatea into the Master Seed, and that will instantly complete it. The Hecatea will be essentially powerless, but so long as it serves its purpose. We'll let you do that. Prepare to fire. The Tyrannus' energy stores are diverted towards recovering to minimum functionality. You'll not be able to divert them to armaments in time. No, we finally got this close. You know what's funny? I feel like this isn't gonna work. This truly is checkmate. I don't think this is gonna work. I feel like there's something wrong with this. The master seed has been completed. Oh no. Come to me, May. May. Don't do it.
May!
I think this is where time stops. Maybe we're good? Oh no. Come, this is a place for just the two of us. Let's continue where we left off with the end of the world. Your energy will become the trigger for the soul cannon and will destroy the Master Seed. Reset this world for me, so I can restart humanity. No, I don't. Oh, she broke the... Uh-oh. Oh, Mole broke in! Oh, he's gonna kill him. I think that's the look of somebody who's gonna kill someone. What? I'm taking May back. How did he get in here? This can't be. Only those who have awakened can make it to these depths. Are you telling me you've used your future sight to interfere into the deep depths May is seeing? Just venturing here would cause your consciousness to start to dissipate. Like he cares, he's gonna do it. Your consciousness disappears here, your entire existence will disappear from reality. I don't care, I'm taking May back. I have to protect her. Aww. Malt, please, for the love of God, survive. One more thing, you're the eldest son. As her only brother, you have to protect May. Oh, please tell me that Malt won't die. I'm the oldest, I will protect her. Oh, he's got the aura, like in 2. Let's go, May. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, what happens if he disappears, though? Wouldn't that, like, destroy the timeline? Wouldn't nothing happen? Malt, please pull some Kingdom Hearts BS and get out of there. Who am I? I think I'm supposed to be protecting someone. Oh, no. Can't remember who that was. Malt, no, you're falling into the Kingdom Hearts void. Oh my god, she saved him. Oh my god, they saved it. Oh, good job, buddy.
May.
Oh, these kids. Aw, he suddenly went unconscious and fell over. But, aw, everyone's okay. Everyone's okay. Sure, he was just tired. Pretty uncool falling over like that. But you don't want Wappa telling you that. Maestro just went silent. What's going on here? He said the Master Seed was complete and all that, but nothing's happened since. Perhaps trouble of some sort? The Hecate hasn't ceased its functions yet. Does Maestro still have something up his sleeve? I'm pretty sure Maestro just had like a nosebleed and died. I don't know what happened to him. Is he okay up there? Looks like neither the Hecate nor the Tyrannus are in any shape to be fighting anymore. Thanks to a certain somebody, the Master Seed that was my only hope is nothing more than a shiny rock. You got me, Malt, but I'm glad that you're still around. What? I can still try again. Because of you, I could do it all over again. Is this moment reality, or is it just another possible future that you're seeing? No matter what it is, I'll make sure you want to redo this moment. What? I'm going to hack every satellite in orbit and blow you all to pieces. Once I destroy it all, you'll want to start over, won't you? I shall stop. Everyone will die, whether they're precious to you or not. Can you live with the guilt that I've turned everyone to ashes? The Laris and Lumiris have finished charging. The orbital satellites are all being controlled by the Hecate. If you can silence the Hecate, it will prevent them from firing. Damn you. Oh, that guy's just like losing his damn mind. What is getting in my way? You damned Juno. I'll ram the Tyrannus with the Hecate and self-destruct. I'll take you all with me. I'll do it over. I won't make any mistakes next time. Looks like you don't know when to quit, you old crusade geezer. Huh? The Belanos? Then you're... Aw, Jill. Tyrannus can still fight. Regenerate. Oh my god. The spirit of Jill. Damage done to the Tyrannus is being rapidly repaired. All armaments have been repaired or combat... Where? Jill? I'm not even gonna question... Like, what are you doing here? I can finally pay my old debt. Serves you right, you fossil. Aww. That's why Hannah mentioned that she could feel Jill's presence. He was just hanging out waiting. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you, Jill. So this is it. I suppose we'll just have to reconvene at a... He's getting shot. What is it this time? Unfortunately, you won't be going anywhere. It's just Merlot saying, alright, shoot him. This is the Gasco Airfoot. You're surrounded. There's no escape. Impertinent little. This is the future we choose, Maestro. Oh, you won't be getting any more chances. Firing anti-aircraft lasers. How high is that gonna... Oh my god. Oh, I see. They weren't aiming for the lasers. They were aiming for him. Just bring him to the ground. Well, thank god. He's getting shot. This is the end. Is it time to shoot the golden gun? Oh, here we go. Oh my god, let's finish it. Let's see what happens. Here again? Whoa. Oh no, he's disappearing. Minerva, when I'm gone, continue my plans. Bring back humanity in my stead. Here, we Juno merely give man information and means. The execution of any plan must be done by the hands of men. Wait, Minerva? Directive denied. I will not proceed with your plans. Oh. That's right. That's exactly how you watch us destroy ourselves in the first place. I had completely forgotten. Very rational for the guy who's exploding right now. This is why I've always hated you, Juno. You tried to use the Juno to destroy the Juno, and now you have a hole in your chest. Man, we actually just, like, passed through like a bullet. We should probably go down and finish the job, though. Oh, never mind. I was like, oh, it's gonna fall down. Oh, never mind. Oh, he got turned into, like... I think Maestro just got atomized. Oh my god. Hecatea's signature is... Oh, seriously, Chatty, are you sure? Maybe we should check the air we're breathing. I'm pretty sure the signature didn't just disappear. Satellite targeting systems are now offline. Their current status cannot be verified. Well, there's orbital lasers up there. Our work is finished. It's finally over. We just ingested. Come on, let's all go home already. Better get back to the factory. Things are gonna be busy. Can't wait to get back to exploring the world. Malt. What's wrong, May? It's not over yet. What? Oh no. What's next? Who's left? What do we have to do? Oh, wait. Wreckage of the Gargantua. Oh no. Oh no. 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 You stay dead. We killed you. You died once. Oh. Damn you brats. Oh, I see. Blue Ursa is still alive. I see. We have one more thing to deal with, it seems. Oh, what a good freaking picture. God dang, son. Alright, we're back here. Whoa. What? What the heck is all that? Okay. I need to read some of this. What the heck is all this? Like, unlock the normal ending and view all of Malt's link events, Kyle's link events, Boron's link events, May's link events, Sheena, Brits. The secrets? What the heck does that mean? Bad ending 4. Activate the soul cannon in the first phase. Bad end after unlocking all bad endings, proceeds in normal ending route. One of the children is dead upon clearing the boss. Okay, I see. Okay. Hekatea's final form. Good God, there's so much here to unlock. Jean's memories, Hax's memories, Jill's memories, Lune's memories. Okay, let's go. We'll pop this open real quick, but I think we're gonna miss some of the other stuff. Mr. Lune, I have a few questions about the Avenger of Sucra. What is it? Questions from my fans are always welcome. Are the inventions that appear in your stories actually things that existed in the old world? Yes, though not exactly so. They were inspired by the technology and machinery of the era. I knew it. However, I still don't understand why the Doctor's inventions explode so frequently. His technology is advanced enough to create compact radios, after all. Could old world technology be more prone to explosions? I see you're an inventor yourself. You made an astute observation. There was much more fantastic and less explosive-prone technology in the old world. The Doctor himself is the main cause. Because if the world of Sucra were filled with convenient gadgets, it would become quite a boring story. I see, so that's the reasoning behind it. The old world humans were surrounded by such convenience that they lost their desire for adventures. It was the self-same desire that drove me to embark to the moon. Is that the reason Count Nuvaloon always looked up at the moon? There are more reasons for that. However, I cannot tell you right now, for it would spoil the story. Look forward to reading about it. Aw, that's sweet. You know what? It was so sweet. I will say, I almost missed the typo at the end there where it was missing a period. That's the sentence at the end there was missing a period, and I was like, I almost missed that typo, but you know what? I let it slide. Everyone gets one. One. And that one, I almost reckon that one was like this is very late game stuff, so I imagine they missed it. That's one I could see myself missing. Oh boy. Back in Phantom Petite Mona though. I mean, granted, I don't know what else we do if there's another chapter, but I'm kind of surprised that Blutwurst is the last thing I have to deal with. Hope Catherine's okay. Hope she's better from her cold now. Oh no. Gotta shop somehow. True. You know what? That's true. Well, we're gonna go for the bravery. And I've got to thank her for cheering me up. Oh, please tell me she's still... At least, I hope she's still alive. Catherine, is your cold better now? No. Oh, May, please close the door. Looks like I've come down with something else now. Are you okay? Of course, how are you doing? Well, I did my best. We beat the bad guy. My, how wonderful. You must have worked very hard. Was I able to be of any help? Yep, you helped out tons. Thank you for doing so much for us. I'm glad to hear that. Aw. Still a bad guy left, so we're gonna work hard to beat him. I see. In that case, I need to work a little harder myself. If there's anything you need, I can provide it. Aw. Poor gal. Man in red. You've returned. Here and in the future, you'll influence the lives of many and leave their mark on them. I shall be a witness to this. Take this. May we meet again. Huh. I never learned why it was necessary to seal away the Forbidden Cave. Seems like you know the reason. I leave the village and our duty to you. Interesting. I'm very concerned. Okay, the farm shop I'm going to ignore. I will just do so. Alrighty. Well, we have a lot to do. Let's see. Heavy cartridge, heavy barrels. We need 29 in total. We need, let's see, 12 plus, let's see, 29 plus 12. Wait, we need 32. Okay. We need to buy 3 of those. Heavy barrel L is... We have a... Oh, wait, no, we don't have enough of them. We need 32. We need 32 of both, so... Heavy barrel... But the yummies don't remember what it sells. I mean, true. I think the tough thing is that last time we didn't need that much food. Because we have so much in storage now that I think we'll be okay if I have to give it up one more time. I probably should hit do the farming stuff next time, but we're not really worried about it. Let's see. Upgrade. Need cartridges, coils, and breeches. Oh, you know what? We need upgrades. We need enough for all upgrades. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a heavy barrel S. I'm gonna buy 20 more of these. I'm gonna buy 20 more heavy barrel L. There we go. And then I need to buy heavy cartridge is... I need 13? God dang. Three hours in and going strong. Yeah. I will say I'm debating whether we're running long or not today. I won't lie. I'm very tempted to run along, but it kind of depends. Meat is important for food, but otherwise you never really need to go in the food shop. True. I think that's the only thing I need to buy is I need to buy meat at some point. I guess to that end, I should also sell some of the materials we don't need. Let's see. We need anything? Is there anything I know I can sell, though? That's the question. Steel, titanium, steel, standard battery. Okay, so I could get rid of the used batteries. Okay. Yeah, meat's the only thing I'm really worried about, but right now... We don't need blueprints for anything, right? No. Okay, I can sell the blueprints. Sell the blueprints. I can sell the gas bottles and the gas cylinders. I need to just, like, empty out anything else I need so we can make this work. Complex tools we can sell. We don't really need the tools either, so we can get rid of those. Oh, you know what? Wool and feathers. We don't need the wool and feathers anymore, so we can sell those too. Thank goodness I kept those. That's actually... It turns out me getting more of those was an important decision later, so... Okay, buy... What else do we need? We need a heavy coil. And then how much do I need for the breeches? I need 9. Okay, that's not too bad. Breeches. Okay, we're getting there. We're doing good. Let's see, steel and titanium. Oh, we can't buy titanium, that's right. Buy one of these. Now we're good, I think. Yeah. Okay. We'll make it work. We'll make the rest of it work. It'll be fine. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me buy some meat while I'm thinking about it. Buy 15. Okay, there we go. We have definitely enough for the rest of the game, so we're good. Helpful lady. Heard from a lot of people that Catherine had helped them. I should have taken the time to speak with her. It was just like you said. It must have made you feel awful when I said all those things about her. Here, take this as an apology. That's nice. Okay, we do need money in case we need to... In case I need to grind. I should probably sell some stuff. I don't need the rough crystals, do I? No, I can sell these. I think specifically I need money to ensure that we have... Because I think we're just going to need the money for warping, I think. Let's see. Did that just say rough crystals? It did. Oh, you gotta be... I thought I read it right. I thought I got my... Ah, damn it. Hang on. Sell the patch batteries. You sell these at least. Hang on. I gotta go... God dang it. Now I gotta go re-buy the thing. God damn it. That's on me. I shouldn't have done that. It was... Which one was it? Rough crystals. God damn it. That's just wasting money. That's so bad. Ah, whatever. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. We'll just keep moving. I kind of wonder... Thanks, Catherine. I hope you get better soon. Me too. Thank you, May. I need to go. Do we actually get to see what happens? Alright, she's going to the Tyrannus. Oh, she made it in. Oh, I see. So she's gonna get in this. This should be far enough, Pierre. I am here. Unfortunately, there's no way to treat your illness at the current moment. If we were to convert you into data and store you in the Tyrannus, a day may come when I will be able to. However, I'm unsure if it's possible to restore a human from their data. I've yet to succeed after all. It's fine. I'll wait for those children in the Tyrannus. Children? Who are you talking about? I'm sure in the future I'll meet those children. I'll help them. I'll guide them. I'd love to take them to the moon someday. Show them the Earth from all the way up there. I see. That's all well and good. Pierre. What is it? Will I see Guillaume ever again? You will. I'm sure of it. I'm looking forward to it. So long as you do not abandon hope, a future surely waits. Good night, Catherine. And I'm sorry. So she used the soul cannon chamber to convert herself into energy to become a guide. I am... Oh. Catherine... Yep. So yeah, that one was... That twist was foreshadowed earlier, but yeah, so Catherine is chatty. Funny thing, that twist was pretty easy to spot after we learned Catherine, and we learned that she's not, like, we figured that stuff out, but that's honestly, I still think it works very well. Lullaby for a hero. Alright, there's one more to go. So now, Blutwurst is awakening in the Burman. So is he going to become just a giant metal demon, or... The long struggle between the children and Maestro had come to an end. The Gargantua now stood as a wreckage, a symbol of the final days of the Burman Empire, or so it should have. Yeah, here it is. Is it over? I don't know, but at least all those terrifying lights are gone from the sky now. Thank goodness for that. Giant metal sausage. Those things vaporize entire islands. I doubt hiding in this wreckage would have done us any good. Don't let your guard down. We don't know when those lights might start raining down on us again. We'll have to wait until new information comes to light. For now, we better get back to investigating this wreckage. It's pretty crazy to think a hunk of metal this big can fly, even if it was an airship. Might look like a giant hunk of metal, but it floated with the same gas and spells as any other... Oh no. Oh, he sounds like an SMT. He sounds like a Shin Megami Tensei demon. Do you think some soldiers survived and are trapped inside? Hold on, that's serious. We need to help them. Good on them for having the desire to help somebody trapped. He actually sounds like the slime from SMT. He kind of looks like Andros. Who cares about the Kaiser? Who cares about the Burman Empire? Who cares about Feloneko? Who cares about Kaninu? I think I'll crush all those who dared to mock me. Oh no. Blutwurst is awakening with the power of technology. Funny that this is the last fight. Oh no. Lost in his own madness, Blutwurst's spell circuits begin to run amok, fusing him with the wreckage of the ship. Oh no. What the hell is that? Run away quickly. Yeah, dudes, run. You guys gotta get the hell out of there. I mean, to be fair, if I saw a ship suddenly do whatever's going on there, I would also run away. Think you've won because you sunk the Gargantua? Pathetic, laughable. Marvelous. Truly marvelous. Yeah, he's going crazy. All this power for him to wield. Become one with the pinnacle of strength. I stand above all others. You know what's funny? We beat the ship way earlier. What makes you think this is gonna work? No, wait, those aggravating brats still live. Until I bring them to heal, I will have yet to stand on the top. Okay. Well, that's great. It's great to see that this time I will be victorious. It's funny that Blutwurst has lost every single fight he's been in and still thinks he'll win this time. Good for him, man. The self-confidence is strong. You have a message from the Gasco army. I see you're all safe. Lieutenant Muscat, yes, we've defeated the enemies. Although I was unable to fight by your side, I'm truly glad you were victorious. Gasco, no, the entire world thanks you for what you have done. I actually really like this fight a lot. If you have a Gasco, allow me to... I'm curious how this is gonna go. I'm sorry, I seem to be getting a report. What? The battleship? Massive battleship? Did something happen to the Gargantua? Oh yeah, it took off. It's going. Oh hey. I've just received a report that it's lifted itself from the ground and started making its way to Gasco. It appears to be creating what we believe to be spell-enhanced tanks and is headed towards the capital city. Oh, hey. But how? If it comes at us again, we'll send it packing for good. Must the fighting never end? You know, I bet this is probably because of magic or something. The bad guy's gonna come, he wants to kill us. I don't know what that airship's planning to do, but we have to stop it. We'll head there right away. We'll try to halt its advance as much as we can. Hopefully we won't require much assistance. Please don't push yourselves. The concern is unnecessary. To push yourselves is what a soldier does. We'll do our best to make sure you don't have to. We'll see you as soon as we can. One last time. Truly, you children are the treasure of Gasco. Okay, we're doing this. All right, we're doing this chapter to completion. We're gonna do it. You know what? Fine. However long this takes, we're finishing it. We're taking this to the end. Here we go. Let's see. Doing good there. Okay. Now I need to figure out what we're gonna do. Hang on. Chatty. Hello. Summon Goku. We need to summon Ultra Instinct Goku to throw hands. It'll be good. What's the worst that can happen? Let's see. What do we need? What do I actually want to do? Oh, we can grab the assist gauge. That's right. Nice. Okay, so we have the assist gauge bonus. Paws and pickaxes. Auto assign. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Done here. We're going to need to be ready. I'm guessing we'll need to level up some before we get there, so I'll need to be ready. All right, we do need to fill up our stores of food. Also, I did watch all of the... I did actually get around to watching all of the Comedies of Steel. I love that. That is an animated series as a promotional thing for the games. That's so freaking good. It's such a good concept too. I probably could have sold... Can I sell food? Oh, Lune's still here. Let's see. How about who needs a level up? Oh, you know what, Sheena? I think that'll help. Hey kids, you know how to make Kyokado Dan? Oyakodon? I don't know how to pronounce things. You can try one of my quizzes. Can you match the knowledge? Who created the bio batteries? I mean, I know that one. We have no more comic pages though. I'm so sad. Oh, you want to read another chapter? Unfortunately, I'm still in the middle of my next project. I don't know if this will satisfy you, but take this. Oh, okay, thanks. You got it right at the end. Alrighty. Well, that was worth it. Let's see, what do we need? Upgrade the tank's reactor, upgrade the cannon, girls only pajama party, talk to some... Okay, this shouldn't be too hard. I'll try... I think with this one, we want to get morale as much as possible. Got it right. Oh, we got... Yeah. Oh, yeah, Kodan. Rice, onion, chicken, eggs. It just sounds like one of my breakfasts. That's one of those breakfasts that I make. Alright, we're gonna... I think the objective right now... Oh my god, the Heaven's Morning getting an upgrade is... The move's already the best move in the game in terms of HP recovery and damage. And, like, the combo of HP recovery and damage. Do we truly need more? I am spoiled, truly. Spoiled, rotten. Let's see. Man, there's a lot of stuff we need. I'll have Hannah talk to May really quick so we can have that. There we go. I feel so bad for these kids that it's like, it's always one more fight. It has a sauce too, but it's a bit much to remember off the top of my head. Reasonable. I don't tend to do sauces. I just tend to make food. Okay, let's see. I think we want to cook. Let's see. What do the kids desire? Honestly, the mixed salad would be pretty good. We'll do that. And then... I think I am going to grab this. The sparkling parfait. As much as I would prefer to do the other stuff, I think this is better for me. I guess we could do the sauerkraut. There we go. Nice. Okay. And that covers most everything. I think at this point in the game, we're kind of this chapter does feel a bit like a victory lap, given our current strength. But if we need to get that much stronger to finish out the game, I think it will be worth it for me to. Like, I don't think it'll be good if I try to play too loose with what we have. I guess what I mean is that it would be a bad idea if I get complacent now. Because this would be exactly the moment where I would fail if I decide to get too lazy about it. Alrighty. Upgrades are good. Alright, we're good. Everything's good. Okay. We basically got everything done, so we can go to battle and we're ready. I think if we can biocharge Berman tanks. No biological signatures detected. Oh, we can just shoot them down? Sick. Being operated by rampaging no-no. They'll attack anything in sight. We can't let them stop us here, but if we ignore them, they might end up attacking Gasco. We'll clean them up as we go. Well, at least it'll be familiar enemies, sort of. Okay. Okay. Hang on, I think I have the move. Hang on. I think I got something. Yeah, that should do it. Honestly, I feel like this chapter feels very... It's odd. Something about it feels a bit odd, but I guess it's because it feels like defeating Maestro is the logical conclusion. Oh, god dang it. I'll be honest, I thought he was going to be stronger. Oops. I guess to be fair, I didn't really anticipate him dying that easy, so... it's whatever. We'll deal. We'll play ball. It's okay. Oh, I see. Huh. Yeah, Bluewurst is gonna... I think Bluewurst is about to be, like, turned into Bratwurst. My man is going to die. And I feel actually, no, I don't feel bad. He's kind of a sleazeball. A rat, as one would say. I do not appreciate... Of all the creatures on the planet, there are very few as maligned as the rat. Alright, this should do it. Pretty sure if I just fire... no, you don't know. I'll be responsible and just... This feels like I'm, like, cheating. Oh, I see. We can build up multiple charges of the assist gauge. I see. Interesting. Well, I just want to kill him, so... Hit him with that burst gauge. Just think he could have been made like the god of destruction from Dragoon. It's kind of funny, and now that I think about it, it is interesting the Hecatea was so powerful, but didn't really, like, not victory lap, it's redemption arc. I see. I don't know what you mean by that, but I will find out soon enough, I'm sure. Redemption arc. Interesting. You saw it in Fuga 2 Jill run. I did. Yeah, because Jill came around at the end there. Yeah, you're right. I guess I'm curious what comes next, you know? Okay. Do I have any armor? Oh, I have piercing ammo. Yep, I do. Okay, cool. We can use this and take some shots. Boom. Okay, that wasn't what I wanted, but this is pretty good. Nice. Oh yeah, these guys are getting smoked. Like that damage, this damage is actually kind of perturbing. That's as they say, that's graphic. Let's see. I think I'm gonna drop a piercing ammo again. This should be an easy knockout, I think. Okay. Then we Geoflare? Maybe? If we win the 50-50. Can I just say, if I won that 50-50, I was gonna be a little mad. Hold on, is this your first week? No, I played 1 and 2. And I did... Because I haven't fired the Soul Cannon... Besides the required times, I never fired the Soul Cannon in either game. I played through 1 and 2 first. I played all 3 games. I was very deliberate on such things. Owie. Okay, can I think I need to swap in May. That's okay, Soul Cannon fires itself. Well, it's like, I guess what I mean is I didn't do the... besides the story required, you have to see how it works moments, I never fired the gun myself. So that's pretty good. And I guess when you said you saw Redemption Arc, I guess I'm like, when you say it like that, my brain just kind of was like, I think. I guess it's just that in my head I'm trying to think of how, because I know that the last chapter of 2 is kind of like, well, it's more about Jill. More about Jill and also Vanilla. Because you had to worry about Vanilla. Poor Vanilla, man. She's a trooper, but holy crap, that sucked for her. I think everything about that last part of the game kind of sucked for her. Alrighty. Had a panic moment when I had everything controlled and Soul Cannon decided to yeet the kids and decided to fire itself. Yeah. I always get a little scared with that, but I think I've only had a few scary moments where the gun started the timer but never fired. So that's pretty good. Alrighty. Let's see, what do I need? I need only cannons and machine and grenade launchers, so I guess the thing I would want is to swap in socks, probably. I think that'll work. Yeah, every time it panic fires, you're like, oh please no. Not like this. I've had such a good time. Not like this. Oh. Wait, it just occurred to me that they all died. How? Holy Toledo. Can I use... Maybe if I use this will help. I usually brute force DPS strat in all 3 games, so I took damage to the face instead of defending. Wappa goated in all 3 games. Funny thing, I think in my case, I think the one that I think might have been I think Jin, Sheena, and Brits were kind of like the... I wouldn't say that they were the only thing that carried me, because I made sure that multiple pairs of characters were really keeping me afloat, but I would definitely say that there are some pairs in this game that when you have them on tap, they are amazing. Geviter, hit him. I think in this game, Hannah is probably one of the most insanely powerful characters. I think her firepower is really good. Because I think she might be hard to use Jin in the first 2 games, but he somewhere uses hack support in this one. Funny thing, I actually used him a lot for his specific debuffs and the cannon fire. It's mainly because I don't use Boron that much, so that's probably why. Because I don't use Boron. Hannah go pew pew. Hannah deletes people. Especially because Heaven's Morning as a healing move is insanely good. 5-hit attack on all enemies that increases damage the higher the combo rate. Yeah, that move is going to be absolutely busted.
Excellent.
We're doing good. We're keeping up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just like, I see. Yes, of course. Alright, how do I want to handle this one? Actually, funny thing, I use Wappa for Jin support rather than the other way around. Wappa's real good, though. Boy watches the end. He should be here for the end. He needs to see it. Boy needs to see the folly of the ways of self-destructive men. I need to introduce my boy to the follies of man sooner. Although even the hydrate stretch, I have been very bad about checking those today. You right. Thank you. Oh man. You know what I'm hoping for? I guess because we didn't see a body. Let's see. I think was the Enzo hat good? You know what? No. Let me get out. Where is it? There it is. We gotta wear this one for the end of the game. Come on. Oh man, my arms and shoulders are feeling it today. I did some weightlifting today as well. Let me hydrate. I've been trying to hybridize my days, you know, do both a workout and guitar practice, and man, some of that is... my body is not liking that. Putting both together seems to be quite a bit of a strain, but it's good. It feels real good, because I'm getting to work a ton of muscles in a row, so it's real good. Let's see. I think part of it might be because most enemy types are susceptible to blindness, which saves me a lot of my HP. I would say that's probably the reason I've been able to keep up. Alright, shoot this man. No, he actually died. Holy crap. Huh. Yeah, I feel like these enemies are almost outdated. It kind of sounds weird, but they actually feel outdated. Blind and delete. I was kind of surprised they just died. Like there was no like warning. They just died. Yeah, I think to some degree that has been my main tactic for HP preservation, because I have been using blindness as a way to basically protect my life total, because I don't actually need to worry about my life total if they miss. Because whenever the enemy misses, they basically do no damage. In Fuga 1, I brute force deleted all fight with Boron's Shell Festival AoE and Overload single DPS. I think the funny thing, this game really let me... I really did rely more on status ailments throughout all three games, now that I think about it. Because I did use Jin in all three playthroughs. Because I appreciated darkness and fire being things he can do by himself. It means that damage over time can happen. So if the enemy does get a turn, they take damage. And then if they take their turn, there's a high chance they miss and waste a turn, which really tilts the action economy in my favor, which is really helpful. I think I've mentioned before on stream a couple times what action economy is, and for those who don't know, it's basically how many actions can you have and how many actions does your opponent have. And the idea is that the best thing you could do is maximize how much you use your turns and try to minimize your opponent's turns. Generally, defeating one enemy at a time is helpful, but if you can delete multiple enemies or take them out of the fight for a time, it's really helpful. What do I think about romance comics? What do they think about romance? What the heck? I want to see this. I want to see what this event. Mr. Lune, I want you to write a story where Miela from the Avenger Sucra is the main character. You upped armor in Fuga 2, so Vanilla, Wappa, Kyle, armor, penetration, brute force. Yeah. I feel like in 2, I had to spend a lot more time ripping armor. So it was very helpful to spend time. I think Kyle especially was really good at ripping armor. They want Miela to be the main character. That's like a very interesting idea. Are you a fan of Miela? Yep, I like how cute. Aw, they're talking about the comics. Why don't you tell me what kind of story you'd like to read? Come to think of it, romance comics with female protagonists used to be their own genre. Romance comics? Yes, they were very popular in a faraway country that... Excuse me, I'd like to hear more about those. I'm a little curious as well. Do you mean comic magazines focused on romance? Yes, you seem very interested in this. Well, let me explain. Though girls were the main target audience, they were interested in comics even for boys. Unlike the Adventures of Sucre, they were very heavily invested in their depictions of emotions were very moving. Aww. I much wish to do so. If you ever write one, please let us read it. Very well, I shall do my best, though I'm not sure how well I'll be able to. Create something that can move your hearts, that is. Aw, that's cute. That's adorable. Now I just started Fuga 3, and now so far the stupid combo system putting me off so bad. I have Chick Hack and Malt Machine up front right now. I will say the combo system, once I've gotten used to it, I've been able to abuse the crap out of it. Because frankly, the ability to wield this combo system is very powerful. Them Corgi Murder Twins can pump out damage so fast. The Corgi Murder Twin. I have never heard of them referred to that way. Oh my god. The Corgi Murder Twins is crazy. That's nasty work. I like that. The Corgi Murder Twins. I'm gonna think about that for a while. I already know this. Oh boy. That was funny. It is funny. What do you mean? No apologies. That's funny. Oh, that was Larry the Cable Guy. Where you're like, I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Oh man, Chick got benched in Fuga 2, though she's discounted Hannah. I would use Chick because I like the twins. I like being able to have them on tap. Let's see. I think with this I could probably. I think a second Burning Coal should be enough, maybe. Maybe we'll see. I think I found every character had their moments. Some battles it was easier than others to bring in a certain character, you know? I think some fights it was especially evident if a character was very helpful in that fight and if they weren't. Let's see. Boost the accuracy with Nier. Never mind, they're dead. Good job, Nier. I forgot. Okay. I forgot. She just kills them. It's the move that kills you. It's just the move that kills you. Hmm? Jin was benched for most of Fuga 1. Boron brute force everything. Oh man, they are fighting the crap out of this thing. Yasuko's forces stopped at nothing to slow the advance of the Gargantua. The airships sent explosions along the entire berth of the airship, causing a torrential downpour of debris. However, the Gargantua's momentum did not wane but surged as if it were possessed by some grim spirit. He these attacks coming. Wonderful to be what I boy, you worthless piece of scrap to bits. The enemy's course and speed are unchanged. It'll reach Pharaoh before dawn tomorrow. What about our remaining forces? Damage to our forces has hovered around 10%. New enemy forces keep coming for the battleship. We may not be able to hold on. Fuga 3, so far I had to use everyone. Yeah, I've been using everybody myself so far. So it's been working out. It's very, I think with all three games in context, I think Fuga 3 is the most balanced. I think Fuga 2 might be the most, it might be the most unbalanced in terms of like how important certain characters are in terms of their power. I think Vanilla and Malt specifically, to me at least, I obviously there's other ways that this works out. I think Vanilla and Malt specifically are so easy to get to a point where they can kind of like, both of them can carry fights on their own, like those two, and then a third, like a backup. If it's come down to this, I'll ram the ship at this weakest point, even if it means that. General Murlow, we have a message from Berman. From the Berman? This is former Berman Imperial Army General Stolen. We'd like to offer what help we can. Likewise, I'm Bomb. I was retired until recently, letting me know my skills have yet to dull. I'm Nier from the Rebels. I want to help too. You helped us overthrow the Kaiser. It's our time to pay our debts. Oh, here we go. Friends from Berman, we thank you for your offer, but that ship is headed for Gasco. We're not joined in any military agreement. We work not for Gasco. Our goal is to eliminate the shame of Berman. In the face of a common enemy, we're fundamentally united. He's right, we fight for Gasco and for Berman. Aw. For Gasco and for Berman. Now, Malt Vanilla sucks on aerial enemies in 2, because 20% hit rate. Kyle Buff didn't help. Well, that's the thing. It's like, aerial enemies, sure, but the thing is that for the tactics I was wielding, that wasn't what they were good for. It was that some aerial enemies, that was a problem, sure, but the big thing I learned was that if I needed to single out a target, the two of them could very easily wipe them out. So, see, this is the thing, though, that I think these games do very well, is that you and I clearly have, contradictions in how we strategized in the game, but neither of us are wrong because we both got through the games. We both were able to use our strategies to their best and win, which is really good. I think there's very few role-playing games where you're not like, you know, you're not generally forced into a select pool of characters. That's why I said Fuga's awesome. Yeah. I think that's what's so cool, is like the two of us can... Oh my god. Oh, hey, that's the old soldiers. Ever Kid's useful. For Gasco and for Berman. Thank god, everybody's fighting together. Ridiculous playing it, being friends, are we? Nothing disgusts me more than those who claim their banner to be just to be righteous. Alright, let's see. We need to get to Blutwurst, man. We need to stop this boy. The only thing that we can do is trust in everyone. I'm sure they're all waiting for us. Intermission. Alright. We need to very quickly put our stuff together. Let's see. Enter... Oh, God. Hang on, we gotta go find the... Jin, we gotta go find the freaking bathroom. Hang on.
Laissez-moi faire.
Sheena went full frontline in Fuga 3. She replaced Boron's AoE spam. Funny thing, I don't think I ever use... I think Sheena, I've actually been using Sheena for the most part as a support to Brits. 6 turns of AoE hero mode, nothing survives. I guess the tough thing is that since I don't spam... Since I'm kind of conscientious of my... I'm like aware of my my SP. I don't tend to spam my SP because I'm kind of scared I'll end up burning through it. Because there's been numerous occasions in this game where I have burned through all of my SP and was basically stuck in the back end of a fight, unable to finish it fast. So I'm very aware of what can happen with that, so... I think that's much more a me thing, personally. Oh, there's an ad break coming. Alright, I'm gonna be doing the menuing. I'm gonna do all the menuing stuff in the ad break. It's because you don't instantly cap Sheena's link the moment you get her. Well, I guess to be fair, this is a very first playthrough. I've never played. I've been playing these games as I've learned of them. There's... Oh, I need to talk to Hack. Hello. I guess also... I mean, even after getting Sheena and Brits later in the game, is still like, I still use them all the time. The Tyrannus. So I kind of looking around like that. Think myself how long it's been since I could walk around it of my own free will. Or... Oh yeah, Jill captured you back then. Don't look so down now, it's all in the past, isn't it? Look, I'm right in front of you moving around, alright? Yeah, I'm gonna go. What's this feeling? Something feels odd. Oh, poor kid. In Fuga 1, Sheena capped with Wappa Swappa boosts. Interestingly, I don't know. I don't think I used Sheena and Wappa that much. I had actually I think I'm trying to remember who Sheena got paired with in the first game, but I know in 2 and this game I paired Sheena and Brits together. Fuga 2 Sheena. What the? Oh, auto allocate. Huh. Yeah, might as well. That works out pretty well. They could either position front line or back line. I don't know, I guess it's like... I never got too technical with it. Currently 3 issues with Malt at the moment because Malt's hero mode is normal attack. I can see that. I can see why you would do that. I think the reason why I put her with Brits, besides story stuff, I think it was also that... I kind of like the fact that whenever I use Sheena, the accuracy bonus could offset that problem, like the accuracy problem with certain aerial opponents. Do I need to do anything else? I see. Can't wait to see how many for any vids you make from the devilfish. I will try to get around to doing the clips if I can. I think I have some of it saved off. I have to go double check. I know I have a few things saved off that I need to go clip. I haven't had a lot of time this week to get to video editing. I might need to when I can. So it would be fun. It would be fun to do that. I'm gonna upgrade. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade the machine gun while we're here. While we're here, we're gonna upgrade the machine gun. At this point, any extra damage would be welcome damage. We need that. Most of the kids just need to eat food. Honestly, for growing boys and girls, reasonable. Why can't I make this? Oh, we don't have light bugs. How hard would it be for me to catch light bugs with scrap fishing? If I were to do this right now... And nuts and bolts, we're not getting any. Oh, wait, can we buy some from Chatty's store, I think? Let me double check. I'm gonna double check before I for. Let me double check. Skill manager. All right, pause the pickaxes. Need to remember to reallocate our people. Very cool. Okay, let me look in the shop. Can I buy light bugs here? Oh, I can't buy light bugs. Oh, man. Man. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Can I buy any skills? Can I buy anything? As they say online, ooh. What in the goddamn? I can't afford anything. I'm broke. Can't buy fur. I can't buy the light bugs. I need the bugs, dang it. Why can't I afford anything? Why am I broke? Just like real life. I thought I play video games to avoid real life, thank you. No, I don't. That's just a joke. Honestly, I can't really do the whole like play video games to escape life. I can't do that sort of thing. Well, we can't make any of that, but we can make sauerkraut. Should be good enough, I think. Let's see. I guess what I could do is... Nah, you know what? No, we're good. Let's see. We have 8 points. It's either sleeping or exploring ruins. Actually, if we explore ruins, couldn't we acquire some additional resources? Wait, why would we need those? Well, let me go check what ruins we can explore. Let me see. Man, these all suck. Yeah, that's not worth it. Crap. Well, that's not really worth. That's not helpful at all, is it? I guess one thing I could do is... Hang on, let me check the... I just saw earlier people posting playthroughs of Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 today. I only played the first chapter myself. I had to watch the other chapters. I wasn't really invested enough to buy the rest, but I did watch some of it. It's interesting. I think it's got some good stuff going on. I think the first chapter... Unfortunately, I think the first chapter was kind of the best one. But I think that's... How would I put it? I think to some degree, it might be because, in my mind, I think that when I look at the games, I think the big problem it has is that I think they tip their hand too much. I think that would be my criticism. Would be that I think, because horror lies in the unknown, and I think Poppy Playtime's biggest problem, I would say, is that no monster stays a mystery for more than a chapter. Understand why they put watching kids pee and cutscene in a feature in the game? You know what? I think it's just the kids need the moment. They need a moment to hang out. Also, it's French. I don't know, man. The French... I took classes of French history when I was in college, and I still don't fully understand why the French do the way they do. Love and peace. And what was that last thing? Forever. Love and peace forever. That doesn't sound quite right. Yeah, but I think it sounds pretty good. You know what's funny? I remember I did 2 different classes that were basically French history. One was called A City in History, where I took a class on Paris itself, and the other one was French history, which was just general French history. And the more I learned about France, the more I understood why everybody memes on the French. More like Japanese speaking French be the thing. Well, that's the thing. It's like the game is in French. It's like it's settled very much in French culture and France in World War II and World War I. Like, it's very much that time frame that this game is set in a way. And it's interesting because I think both of those world wars are why we have the modern interpretation of France now that we have. And it's interesting because for hundreds of years, France was known for, like, you know, elegance, power, innovation, you know, good thinkers. And within 2 world wars, they immediately became, like, there are so many stereotypes that, like, just kind of, like, got perpetrated onto them and it's interesting to me to see that could happen to a culture so fast. No, French is known as for good at well, yeah, their protesting is quite excellent, but it's interesting because I find that a lot of their identity got wrapped up in the fact that the Vichy regime basically kind of messed them up. It messed them up for a while. I think that sort of stuff really did like stick with them for a very long time. But it did challenge a lot of my own preconceptions because I did. All right, we have the energy. I'll grab this. We'll grab it. The extra experience might be worth it. Who knows? Okay. I think the only other thing I want to do is. You know what? I want to see. Can we max May and Malt out this game? Where is the child? Here we are. Hello. We're not going to max this out, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll at least get close. Let's do our best. That's because I'm older now. Aw, adorable. There we go. Big bonuses. Wonder what's the hidden requirement for Fuga 3 ending? I mean, that's where we are right now, so I won't say nothing, but I know there's a bunch of endings. That's the thing. I know there's like a ton of endings, but I think I'm wondering now like how many endings there must be because there's all the bad endings, but I mean this chapter in particular seems quite specific. It seems like we're just here. Brits was secretly planted this hidden requirement. Vanilla was her second game. See, I don't know what this one. Fuga 3 ending is just me. It's like Silent Hill 2. It's just me hanging out in the corner. I'm just flying through space. Hit me. I'm thinking of the end of Portal 2 with the song. I'm just thinking of that, and then they just get ejected from the universe. As God intended, I suppose. Alrighty, multi-piercing shot. Okay, these enemies look like they're picking up the pace. Maybe? I hope so, man. For their sake, I hope that they pick up the pace. These guys. Oh, he's dead. Oh. Oh. Just. Oh. Oh, yeah, these guys are. Oh, no. Oh, no, brother. Ooh. Okay, you know what? We could. You know what? No, we'll save the assist gauge for the next fight. But I think if I just blast them, it'll be fine. Jin, kill these men. There's nobody in there, but you know. Nice. Well, that was pretty easy. Dang. That was pretty easy. Oh yeah, we can. Hang on. I got movement. Because we can stretch our resources. We can stretch the dollar. We have the money. First, Flam to reduce the armor. Nice. And then... Oh, that triggers right away. Interesting. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Kill him, I guess. Boom. Nice. And then, Gevitor to go for the shock and to go for all attack. Get the combo. Combo acquired. As they say, it's bussin'. Okay, we could just shoot this one out. Yeah, we shoot him out of the sky. That's fine. Oh. And then, I don't know, just kill this guy, I guess. Just kill him, I guess. Kill him. Oh. And then he misses anyway. I feel like the rate at which the hero skills trigger, though, I do still think it's a little bit, like, fast. It is still kind of fast. Because holy crap, it is very easy to... It is very easy to spam the skills. Like the hero things, the leaders trigger things, they're very easy to trigger. And he's dead. Nice. Man, these fights are going pretty well. I really hope whatever Blutwurst has in store is going to be a good one. Here we go. For dangerous fights, I don't want to sound arrogant, but I do feel like I was expecting a bit more. You know what? No, I got this one. Hang on, check this out. Skill is easy because it's spamming 2-3 because leadership skill. I think the leadership skills might be a bit overtuned, but I don't know if they were I think if they didn't happen regularly, I do think I wouldn't be particularly interested in them. Is this just gonna kill them? It almost did. Well, that's not too bad. Dang, son. Okay. Given how much damage we didn't do to the enemy. Okay, I do need to swap. I do need to swap in a little bit here. Yeah, I have an idea, but we're gonna need to swap around a little bit. I think Mei actually is probably... I think in this game, I think it's like, again, it kind of comes down to every character in this game is fantastic. I think Mei might be the one I used the most in this game, which hurt when she got taken from me. Because her ability to reduce armor on all enemies at the same time, insanely good. It's such a powerful ability, and it never stops being helpful, you know? It's one of those ones where it never stops... It never stops being a good one to throw. Also highest speed in the entire party, yes. So she gets a lot of... Sure, it's back to that action economy thing I mentioned. The fact that she can constantly deal damage at a really solid clip is really good. And her utility is just... Ooh, that's some good stuff. Alright, shoot this man. Think about that one clip from that. I forget what movie it is, but that guy goes, "Hey, shoot that guy." Just like, shoot that guy. No, that one always kind of makes me laugh. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, good for him. Good for him. He didn't just immediately explode. That said, however. All right, not bad. Yeah, I think especially paired with Malt, which offsets the problem, like, because usually her problem is her damage is lacking. So the fact that you can fix that up with Malt's partner skill is, like, his passive, is really good. Because then you can deal a ton of damage and reduce armor very easily. Oh, there's the end of the chapter. That's, okay, this is a lot quicker than I thought. Let's see, about the old world, Gasco, Phil, and Neko. What happens next? Help with reconstruction, Berman guide. You know what? I'm gonna go with... I might go with Hacks, but I think I'll go with Lune. I'd like to max him out if possible, like as much as we can. Got a question for you. Oh, me too. Very well, what is it? You know lots about the old world, don't you? How different was its tech from ours? I'm also curious how people back then lived. Let's see, I don't know much I can explain, but technology such as that of the Terrans was by no means rare. Remember the girl we met under the Sea of Clouds? Technology like that which she had was commonplace. Oh, that's crazy. So everyone's lives were way more convenient than ours? Much more than you could imagine, but it was precisely that which led to the downfall of the world. Because it was convenient. I believe there were many who became numb. An abundance of conveniences dulls the senses. Makes it difficult to discern what you can obtain and what you cannot. I believe this led to conflicts of greed and envy, leading to a war that spanned the globe. Perhaps. I believe there are other causes as well. From my point of view, it's hard to accept that improving technology would lead to such unhappiness. Of course, it all depends on how it's used. There were good things back then as there are today. Like what? Like the smiles of children, smiles like yours that have always been a treasure to the world. I get it, that's why you make comics. Perhaps. Thanks. Thank you for understanding. Aw. Oh, we boosted the assist too, that's great. Alright, one more fight, then we're in the last intermission, and then there it is, the end. That's the last fight. Well, we might as well use the assist because we don't get to keep the gauge, I think, for later. Actually, it'll be helpful too, because we could use Sock's hero ability to basically get another one for free. Okay, I am going to use... Oh, I could use piercing ammo for this. Hang on. We could do this real quick. I got the moves. The movement is mine.
Aventure,
And Black Cloud.
restez où vous êtes.
Nice. Yeah, I think Black Cloud might be the move that makes Jin absolute, like, to my eye, is what makes him so strong.
Ok, fais comme moi.
Because I think just the ability to basically delete their ability to hit back, very strong. Very strong. Wow, that actually was much faster than I anticipated. Holy.
On va pas s'arrêter.
One last set of level ups for the road. We're probably gonna get a little bit more from the intermission. We'll get one more set of levels. We'll soon arrive at the disputed airspace. Let's prepare for battle. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh god, here we go. The Gasco-Burman allied forces were quickly reaching their limit after facing the wave of enemies the Gargantua deployed. The sustained damage to our troops is far too much. We won't be able to hold it for much longer. Stubborn behemoth. I can feel my body reaching its limits. It's pretty pathetic for a former Imperial officer. Aw. Jeez, you fools. There are other things that need our attention, such as figuring out if the Kaiser is piloting that ship. Well, you incompetent insects, remove yourselves from my presence. That voice. Was that not the voice of the researcher who augmented the weaponry Blutwurst? What would he be doing on that airship? Oh, he's just been in there. I'll succeed where the Kaiser failed. I'll surpass him, surpass everyone in the rotten worlds. Make them all recognize that his eye who stands on top. Sort of all the nonsense. Anyway, he's just like, I'm gonna blow everybody up. Gargantua rapidly increases speed, breaking out of the allied encirclement in an instant. The enemy's accelerated, we can't keep up. We have to give chase. Appears to be heading towards Pharaoh. If he means to succeed the Kaiser's plans. Or his plans. Enough, full speed. All engines. We gotta keep up. Holy. I'm guessing the plan is to awaken something worse and use it to blow up everything. Canel, evacuate the city. The battleship is headed towards Pharaoh. Yes, sir. Preparations are already underway. There's some confusion among the citizens, but everything is proceeding as planned. Shames that our inability to stop it has endangered the citizens of Gasco. The children should be joining us shortly. With their help, we'll prevail. Hope has not abandoned us yet. Oh boy. I can already tell this boss fight is going to... I feel like this actually will be a lot bigger a test than I'm anticipating. I gotta be careful.
Way.
I have to be careful not to get cocky, because this could absolutely be a fight that knocks me on off my feet if I'm not careful. To that end, I definitely need to do everything I can to prepare. First... Okay, one little thing we're going to do, because it will help us out in this fight specifically. If I remember right, the whole bottom body of the Gargantua is just a giant nuke. Oh god. Okay, max SP increased by 30. We'll have some extra points to work with. This is the only skill I wanted at this point. And I'm gonna buy... Can I buy anything? You know what? The piercing ammo will be worth it. The piercing ammo will be worth it. You know what? The piercing ammo will help. I think it'll be a great thing to have. I know I don't need to set this right now, but I feel like if I don't, I do myself a disservice. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Hungry. Wants to play with Moose Sheep. Heaven and Earth Lap Scouts. Okay, so we do at least need to do some of the... we need to... If we do the gardening, we'll get everybody... We'll get most of the... Actually, yeah, the gardening is kind of important this time, huh? Auto-allocate. There we go. Go. I think Hannah might hit level 50 by the time we're done with this particular time. Yeah, I should do it. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm trying to think ahead. This is one of those fights that makes me nervous. You know, those ones that makes me go, okay. Okay, what do we need? Heaven and Earth Lab Scouts. Okay, yeah, we could do that. This is good. If I make this and... If I make this and the Geo Barbigman... Giyu Bargignan? Okay. And that covers a big chunk of our team. Okay, who else? Who absolutely needs to have morale in this next fight? May. Okay, where is May? Child Deluxe, where are you? That's probably my favorite doofus name for calling for like. That's my favorite funny name I've ever heard. Hello. Okay. Yo. Okay, so everybody who needs to be covered is covered. We're good. We're good in that regard. Okay. That covers a large swath of what we needed. Okay, what do we actually need to do? Can I see the... If I check status, how are we doing on levels? Characters... where's next level? 37,000... Is there anybody who is close enough to leveling up? Oh, no, because we all leveled... Oh, well, Wappa could level up. Okay. You know, hang on. Where's Jin? He's downstairs. I remember now. I'll have her talk to Jin, and then I'm going to see if I can upgrade anything. And that'll be probably the rest of this intermission. Let's see. Because I could level up Wappa by just talking to Jin. There we go. It may not amount to much, but it's still worth it to try. I love her little run. Her little run is amazing. It's everything. What can we upgrade? The cannon. Well, it's the only upgrade we can make, so why not? Why not? It's worth it. Alright, so we have level 15 everything, which is pretty solid. We don't have enough to do any of that. What else can we cook? What other stats do we have? Speed and SP recovery. Okay, that could be fine. Make salad. We can assist ourselves a little bit with that, so that's good. Okay, we have 5 points. I need to figure out what to do. What do I do with 5 points? You know what? I could probably... I might just burn the last 5 points leveling up Jin and Wappa. Actually, you know what? No. May and Malt. I think Malt, I want to level up a little more. There we go. Chance to deepen the bond. As long as we do our best. I'll do my best to make it peaceful. Aww. This child deserves the world, by the way. She deserves so much better than what life dealt her. Fun to getting to go places everywhere with the Tyrannus. Glad it came back. I was really sad we had to say goodbye to the Tyrannus. Aww. Alright, level 9. Okay, so now they're pretty much maxed out. Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Relaying emergency communications from the Gasco army. Here we go. Forgive me, children. The Burman battleship has broken through our last lines of defense. General Merlo. We held it as long as we could, but we were at our limits. I had hoped with Burman's help we could hold on longer, but it was not to be. The Burman's help? See, you're both safe and sound, youngling. If I was still in my prime, I would have beaten that whelpling back with my own 2 hands. The rebels came as soon as we could, but we couldn't stop the airship. Stolen bomb in the air, too. I'm going to enlighten you on the current state of the Gargantua. It would appear that what's powering the airship was not the Kaiser, but a scientist by the name of Blutwurst. I know him. I met him when I was kidnapped and taken to Burman. He's no longer simply Blutwurst. He's lost his mind and transformed into some wretched monster. A deranged scientist means to drag the people of Gasco into his foolish delusions. You're the ones who can stop him now. May Lady Luck smile on you. Here we go. Yep. One last boss. You know what this kind of feels like? It feels kind of like the end of Metal Gear Solid 4, where it's like the boss fight at the end is just like the same. We need to fight this one. There's one last fight left. Hello, Blutwurst. That's the airship we sank. You're telling me that Blutwurst went berserk and took control of it? It is recovered from the earlier battle, but remains significantly damaged. It has also sustained additional damage from allied forces. He's insane. How badly does he want to start a war? Oh, he found the Tyrannus. The worst. Thanks to you, all my plans had been thrown out of order. But now I am grateful. This overflowing power, this exuberance I feel. These results surpass any research I've done. Oh no. Surpassed it all, the Kaiser, the Felaneko, the Kaninu. And you brats of the Tyrannus, you're the one thing that's stuck in my mind. Like irritating insects always buzzing about. I'll never let you have your way. I want to hear that from a person as vile as you are. Everything that comes out of your mouth has been wrong, you lump of self-entitlement. Not a single word of that was meaningful, pitiful, really. I'm not an insect. Aw. I'm here with a present for you, wriggling maggots. Oh yeah, that's the bomb. My greatest masterpiece, the supermassive spell bomb Meteora. I'll drop it on Pharaoh and wipe the entire island clean for you. How's that, brats? Doesn't my generosity just bring a tear to your eye? What the heck are you talking about? Alright, we're just gonna blow him up. Absolutely unforgivable. He's insane. Yeah, he's insane. Oh, Boron's mad? Oh, we gotta kill him. If the person's mad for, he can't do that. we gotta kill this guy. All these kids are like, we gotta kill this guy. What kind of creator would do something like that? A selfish kid, one person be truly the shame of Berman. Disgusting. We gotta kill him. I'm undefeatable. I'll destroy you and march over your corpses. I feel it. The power. The power. He's feeling the power of the weapon. Alright, here we go. Like street across the surface of the gargantuous Bloodhorse let out a strange scream. Oh my god, it's like Pigma from Star Fox Assault. A massive face resembling Bloodhorse emerged from the bow of the airship. Good god, man! Why do you have baby hand? I'll just enjoy destroying you. Why does he have a baby hand? What is that? Why does he have a baby hand? Look at that. It's on the right side. What is that? Oh my god, what did you do to the weather? It looks like freaking Namek out here! What did you do? You absolute buffoon. Okay, we need to organize the turns. We basically need to organize the turns so that we end on... We're going to need to swap our turns around in a moment, but... Okay, this should do it. Alright, skills, Holy Embrace. This will also keep us safe from any status ailments in case he uses them. Let's see. What does Delta Storm look like? Oh, he's immune to all the ailments? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Attack on enemy that slows his motion. I can just hit him with that. That'll be funny. Yep, there we go. Okay, attack. I could hit him with Piercing Bomb in case he makes an armor rating. This should do it. Oh, never mind. It just does more damage. Oh, it's more damage. It's pretty good. Gives a battle cry and attacks Tyrannus. Oh, good god. Did he just, like, vomit on us? Are you kidding me? Why are you so nasty? What is wrong with you? This is the new song. Actually, I was thinking it was from 2. I mean, either way, God, the music in this game, man. Oh, man, the music. I will never get sick of the music in these games. I swear. Oh, you know what? No, we want Malt to be the next... to be the... Oh, wait, you know what? No, no, we'll leave this. I got it. Okay. Yeah, I think this'll do. I'm thinking ahead. I'm planning ahead a little bit here. Because I want to try... Let's try Risky Zone. If we can land it, that would be great, because we can at least try for some of the status ailments. Oh, assist attack. Oh, we're so good. High chance of... Let's see. What do we got? Burst gauge. You know what? Solidarity bomb. We can protect our life total by reducing the damage we take in general. And he's still above 50%, which means we can... Oh, you know what we could do actually? Because the next few turns are going to be... We could do this. We hit him with this. We increase our attack for the next couple turns. And we could do some big damage. Oh yeah, we got him. 30% chance for that. 65% chance for flame. That's good. I'll take that. That's pretty good. Oh, we got him too. I'm pretty sure we can break through and actually hit him. I think we got him. Cower in the face of an overwhelming firepower. That rusty piece of scrap's not enough to stop me. As long as we have the tears, we won't lose to anyone. Stubborn Presto, you know when you're beat. Despise how you can say that, despise the way you look at me. You'll make a mockery of... He's the equivalent... He is actually the embodiment of, like, the... like, that sound effect. Also, why did you... Wait, I have a question. Wait. If I'm understanding properly, he can make himself look like anything, and he still gave himself that whack haircut? How sad of a life do you have that you have to give yourself that haircut even when you're a giant robot? That is actually diabolical. It's just like, how diabolical is it that you have to give yourself the worst haircut even when you become a giant robot? That's crazy. Let's see, item. You know what we could do is we could hit him with the flames. Oh, I'm gonna hit him with it again. Might as well. I could. Oh, you know what? I could have defended, but it's fine. Totentons. Gross tentacles strengthens pre-existing ones. Oh, so you mean that I get more chances to do combos? Oh, thank God. Oh, this guy's making my job very easy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Unfortunately, he does not realize that this only strengthens... this only strengthens my ability. Here we go. Here we freaking go. You know what? Actually, I could... No, we need, oh, we need grenade launcher. We need double grenade launcher early, huh? Hang on. I see a path to victory. Hang on. God, the music's so good. I see a path to victory. We're going to... Actually, I could just go for Delta Storm and see what happens. We can go for just... We can go for big and, like, massive damage output. Black Cloud. I'm just blasting at this point. Shoot him. Big damage. We can use Heaven's Morning to recover the damage we take here. So it's fine. Continued Juno Fusion. Uh-oh. That ain't good. That is not good. We're gonna need to hit him as hard as we can. Honestly, this fight doesn't worry me too much, but I think it's because by this point we have everything we need to win. Oh yeah. This is the killing. This is the, like, the killer shot. Die. Oh my God! Oh, he's dying. Why? Why are you winning? I should be more powerful. It's probably because you're a loner. Lost the strength of our friendship. Oh my God. It's got... Don't understand a dozen, 100, 1,000 insects amount to nothing. Why am I being pushed back by those creatures? I refuse to acknowledge this. I refuse. He's just like, ah! He's just dying. Time to kill him, I guess. Okay. I think I see what I want to do. Hang on. I think I see the very move I want to finish this with. I see the shot I want. I apologize, Blue Wurst, only for the fact that I'm going to style on you. I apologize. You know what? No. I know what I want. Kill him. Okay, that didn't quite kill him. Oh wait, no, it gave me the formation. It gave me what I wanted. This is all I wanted. I got it. I got what I wanted. I got what I wanted. Malt, kill this man, please. Please be the killing shot. Ooh. This rat dies. Absolutely demolished. Got him. True end. Wait, true ending? That's what it says? Oh no. It's over, Blue Wurst, give up. I already told you, I will never give up. I always finish what I set out to do, I always do. Oh no. Do not tell me he's about to try and drop the nuke on them. The Gargantua lowered its altitude and turned away, accelerating as if it was escaping from the Tyrannus. Oh no. Finishing rank for final chapter, sass. It lowered its altitude and increased its speed. It plans to crash into Pharaoh. What? Oh no. Damn, he's gonna ram the whole ship into Pharaoh, bomb and all. It's impossible to stop an object of that mass with conventional arms. Only the Mega Soul Cannon can stop it now. No, I refuse to let anyone die. I won't give up, I swear on my tail. Malt. Oh my god. Wait, I just realized what they're going to do. Oh my god, both of them are working together for this one. Oh. What? Malt, am I dreaming again? Mate, you too? What on earth? You really never change, or perhaps I should say that both of you never change. So nobody could beat you, not the Imperial Army, not Cayenne, nobody. That includes me as well, of course. Are you still alive? Calm down now, there's no need for that. You won, I lost. I'm here to congratulate you, truly I am. You're the one who taught us not to trust you. Hear me. I'm just here to show you the true power of the Soul Cannon, one that only you can unlock. The true power of the Soul Cannon. Like I told you, the Soul Cannon has the ability to recreate a phenomenon like a reset. Reset beings are annihilated and their information is stored in the memory archives. Stored just like they were in the Tower of Futsu. So the people that disappeared in the Soul Cannon are all being stored away somewhere. Yes, in the memory archives. It's good you're so perceptive. With your ability to choose different futures and pasts, and May's ability to intervene in those possible realities, you might be able to bring about a miracle that even I couldn't. I'm gonna throw an adult into the Soul Cannon. A miracle. I see. So the moment... So they're going back to the moment when Bloodworth is about to take off, and the two of them are gonna mess with reality, I see. Whoa. Is this the Tyrannus's memory archives? Oh, it's pretty. It is pretty. And they regained consciousness, they found themselves in a strange area. Feels like we're in outer space. Oh, look over there. Particles of light gather around them, taking the shape of very familiar people. What? You're me, right? I'm here too? Yep, you are. Are we still fighting? Fancy seeing you here, but well, you're still alive, aren't you? Yeah, we're all still alive. Thank goodness, I was worried. If that's the case, then it was worth giving our lives. I'm glad you still hold on to hope. There was meaning in the lives we gave, there was hope. So glad we're still alive. Oh. I just realized this is every single time they ever gave up their lives in the Soul Cannon. Oh. Now, if only we could be done with all that fighting. There's no reason that we need to throw our lives away. Got so much more to look forward to, right? There's much more we have to do as well, isn't that right? Of course. We'll lend you our strength. You will? That's right, we will. Oh my god, it's everybody who's ever been we've ever fought. We will. Oh my god, it's Jill and the scientist lady and Jean. It's everybody we know. It's God, the fact that even Pretzel gets a freaking like look at Pretzel in the back there. The fact that he's even mentioned here is crazy. Lend you. Our strength. Oh, there's hacks. Thank you, everyone. Alright, let's do it. Near Pharaoh. Father, yes, I understand. I know who I should be fighting. Oh my god. Father, Mr. Cayenne, you as well. Of course I will. Oh my god. I'll fight with everyone. Oh my god. It's like it's perfectly bringing together everything. Oh, Catherine. Yes, I understand. Aww. Spirit bomb. I too have fallen in love with this world. Aw, it really is a spirit bomb. The hopes and dreams of everybody who we've seen in this game series. We have everyone with us. We can't lose this anymore. We'll protect everybody. That's right. We're gonna make sure everyone gets to keep living their normal lives. We'll let them take anything else away from us. Hell yeah, we're here to do more than just destroy. Our skills shall be used to build the future. None of those baddies are getting away while I'm on duty. We fight for peace, we fight for the innocent. Aww. Let this hope reach them. Let's go, Malt. This is the end. We're probably going back to the moment when he's about to take off, and we're gonna just shoot him. At least I would guess. Oh wait, we have the giant gun. Oh my god. The Blue Horse is running away. He's about to get annihilated. Oh, what is that? Blue Horse, I think that might be... What is this light? Oh no. How brilliant. How big was that gun? Oh, he's like... gone. Oh, he's also atomized. You turned him into, like, the dust of dust of dust. He's dead. Wow. I think everybody on the planet felt that. And for the people in Pharaoh, they could taste that. At least one person can taste that, like, someone's just like, what did I just breathe in? Oh my god. We made it in time, children. Can hell they've done it. They've saved us once again. The huge explosion that resounded over Pharaoh shattered windows across the city, but that was the extent of the damage. I mean, yeah. When the roar of the explosion could no longer be heard, it was replaced by cheers. The sound of a people who had weathered calamity after calamity, disaster after disaster. I think Pharaoh has been attacked 3 different, like, 2.5 times at this point. Where did we land? Their battle finished. The children of the tank landed slowly in a meadow outside of Pharaoh. One by one, they emerged from the tank in high spirits, breathing Gasco's air deeply. Feels like such a long time since we've been back. Smells like home. Yes, after all, we finally come back to Gasco. We did spend all that time flying around. It's nice to be back on solid ground. So relieved, but it does feel like I'm heavier now. I do prefer it here, where it's nice and calm. I believe I'll try to live quietly for a while at least. Can't wait to get home. Me too. Come to think of it, we didn't contact Mom and Dad this whole time. I wonder if they're mad. Sure they are, but we did worry them, so they should be. I'm just sure they're so very upset with us. They can only be upset because you're still alive. Man, we're gonna be pretty swamped with work. Sounds pretty rough for you guys. Guess you have some free time now, Wappa, but the people of Gasco went through a lot and have a lot to do now. I guess so. I might take a break from traveling for a while. I did just go to the moon after all. I have the urge to write my next comic. I have a story I must tell. Really? I can't... Aw. Can't wait to read it. Please do look forward to it. Congratulate you all on a job well done. With this, my objective has been completed. Thank you for allowing me on this journey. Us who should be thanking you. Without you, we would have never made it back. Children showered Kathy with words of... Aww. Chatty, though I'm sad to say my farewells, I'm nevertheless glad we met. If fate wills it, we'll meet again. Something within me wishes to see you again, Guillaume. Aww. Yes. Aww. And throw a tank away again. The airship the Pharaoh had sent for the children slowly approached them. You know what? They should probably just keep this thing on ice. They should probably just keep this thing, like, sitting in, like, Petite Mona, just, like, with, like, a guy watching it. Guess you're all safe. It's vanilla. Aw. Children waved cheerfully at the airship, letting them know they were indeed safe. You've done it. You saved us all. I'm so glad you're all safe. Glad you're safe, too. Aw. Looks like you did it. Yeah, well, I guess. Lieutenant Muscat, was it? Yes, what of it? I'm Flam Kish, former Lieutenant Colonel of the Burman Imperial Army. 1 year ago, during the Burman invasion, I killed a civilian. I killed that boy's father. I wanted to surrender to the army and pay for my crimes. I see. Understood. Flam, you. Sorry, Jin. I get it. Do what you have to do. Flam, your father. My father was a soldier. He fought and died honorably. That's all there is to it. He doesn't hold a grudge. At least that's what I felt like I heard him say. We'll meet again. Who knows? I do. I think we'll meet again. And I wanted to go back on your word, so maybe we will. Aww. Time to throw the tank away and lose all of its upgrades again. Flam smiled slightly and briefly at the children before being taken away by Muscat. Aww. With that, Gasco will finally have her piece. Yeah, I'm sure it's not just Gasco. I'm sure Burman will have its piece too. I think so too. Gasco and Burman will finally have peace. I'm glad. It'd be great if I could go home and have some of my mom's paw buns first. Aw, I guess you're right. One more run. Sounds of children laughing spread across the meadow. Rang clear and far like the sound of a bell signaling a long peace to come. Oh boy. Days later. Game suggested that Villanola's Soul Cannon and oh, well, not this ending, but maybe an ending for you. Vanilla's fine. Thank you for gathering here today. Oh, we're gathering one more time? Hey, Maul, are you sure we should let Maestro seal away the Tyrannus? Yeah, I'm sure. What a skeptical child you are, honestly. You should be more trusting like Malt. Well, how the hell are we supposed to trust you? Well, I think he has a point about you being more trusting. Excuse me? Hack, stop teasing him. He's mad at Hack again. Aw, kids. I don't blame Kyle for being skeptical. It would be difficult for us to trust Maestro now. I have a difficult time trusting people who only speak glib phrases. Here. True, it would be best to find out why he wants this. We can make our choices after he hears what he has to say. Key NPCs are protected from Soul Cannon eating. Ah, I see. We're very tired of being deceived. Don't really understand what's going on, so I'll leave it to everyone else. It's all quite simple. You once abandoned the Tyrannus, did you not? Only for it to return. The Tyrannus can create backup states. It was created in such a manner that if I will it, it'll come back here in its original state. So you're saying that you could have brought it back here while we were fighting you this whole time? Exactly, but what would that have done for me? I needed you and May and the power of the Tyrannus. Then why do you want us to seal it away? I need to rest, as does the Tyrannus. My plan had many flaws, so I want some time to cool my head. You still haven't given up? Well, I do hate losing. I don't know when I'll execute my next plan. In a year, 100 years, 1,000. If I wait that long, you lot will probably have gone extinct too. What a great idea. It's pretty far off into the future. Until then, I don't want anyone else to use the Tyrannus as dangerous as I'm sure you're all aware. We are. How about it? Would you trust me? I understand the reasoning, but still. You didn't need to tell us this, did you? Couldn't you have just sealed it away yourself? How cruel of you. Wasn't the Tyrannus good to you? I can see that you aren't very honest with yourself either. Maestro took off his hat and mask. I have nothing left to hide. Nothing. I understand. We'll do what you ask and try our best to not all go extinct. Oh, what is it? Nothing. Just surprised at your lack of reaction. Why is that? Come to think of it, Jill's face didn't seem to surprise you either. We all look different too. Our faces, our bodies, they're all different. It isn't just our appearance either. Some of us are faster, some of us are smarter. That's just how things are, isn't it? Children nodded to Malt's words. Maestro frowned in thought. Oh. Immediately after Fuga 3 Solo to Robo. I won't be able to get to it soon. Don't have cared about it the whole time. See now, it's just like you said, Jean. You win, it's my loss. Well, I don't even know. I don't actually know what Solo to Robo is, so I'll have to look at it. I have one last thing to ask of you. Sir Guillaume or Lune, I believe you call him. I have something I want to entrust to him. Timeline-wise? Ah, I see. Interesting. Farewell, Malt. Farewell, children. I pray we won't meet again. Good night. So what's he doing? He's sealing away the Tyrannus, but... Good night, Tyrannus. He entrusted something to... Maestro just secretly says that I guess so, huh? Capital City, Pharaoh Mountains. Oh no. Despite deep in the dead of night, a strange night rustling could be heard from the fallen Gargantua. I'm alive? I'm alive! Heavens have spared me. I will gain new power, rise from the ashes, and then, as if. You can't catch a break with you, Malt. You leave me to clean up your mess. That's what makes it so cute, right? Oh, but I'm so cute. I know. Ash? I already saw how stubbornly you would cling to life. That's why I'm here. To finish the job for him. No, you wouldn't. Oh. Now then, where to next? Trouble would follow us no matter where we go, but with Ash, we'll follow wherever you want to go. Let's see, next off. Can I just say, them going off to murder Bloodwurst does make me happy. You know what? Good for him. Good for Ash. He got to put him down himself. Good job, buddy. Lune been working on a new piece in Pharaoh. Received a letter and package from Malt. To my dear comrade Lune. It was thanks to your help that we were able to finish our final battle. This ending is long. I'm going to snooze the ads as long as I can. Being able to go to the moon together was an adventure we could never have dreamed of. I also greatly enjoyed the last chapter of the Adventure of Sukra. Dox and Hack were both really excited the entire time. Aw. That is good to hear. Wonder what sort of reaction they'll have if they read my next work. The little one is a present from Maestro. He also wanted to mention I'm sorry for involving her in all this, old friend. Please look after her. From your friend Malt. Yes, I will. Furry, four-footed guest that came with the letter purred at Lune's feet.
Yeah.
Aww. Are you hungry? I'll prepare something right away, Catherine. Aww. Oh, that's adorable. Maybe the letter was a manuscript entitled Fuga, Melodies of Steel. Oh my god, Lune wrote the story of the 3 games, didn't he? Oh, that's amazing. Aw. And Catherine got reborn as a cat. Oh, good for her. Good for her, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. How did Malt betray the world? It was that he continued to keep saying it in the trailer. It's because he kept chasing what he thinks was right, despite the Ash could see ahead in the future, and he knew what was coming. And by Malt constantly chasing the next fight to save the world, that's how he betrayed it. But then it worked out okay, so it worked out. Oh man. Oh man, I'm just thinking about this game. I'm just thinking about it. Because this is the end of the trilogy in total too, so it's like, oh man. I'm just thinking about it all. I do think this is a very fitting end to the trilogy. I think as an ending, it leaves enough open for the world. He doesn't keep saying he's the oldest, but he really isn't. I mean, he is because he doesn't consider Ash to be alive, so that's up to him. I won't take that from him. He's also the oldest in the Tyrannus, so that's why. Yeah, I think these games are absolutely something special. Man. I think all three of these games feel excellent. I think playing them as a trilogy, as we did, playing them all in a row, was absolutely the best choice. So it was very good. I appreciated that. I think it's like, it's the combination of like, it sort of reminds me of how I felt about Persona, where the gameplay loop not only kept you moving forward in the story and in time, but it also made sure that you weren't stagnating anywhere in the game. Because that's something that I think some games struggle with, is that you end up inadvertently stopping yourself from going forward because you want to like guarantee things. And I think I think this worked so well. I think it was excellent. I won't lie, Mooney, I didn't know that. I was just going back at the game after the credits to a new thing specific to this game's New Game Plus. I see. True ending for trilogy, not canon world ending. I see. I'll check out, while we have the time, Nahama, I'll check out the New Game Plus thing to see what's going on. But, man, I guess I'll use the credits to talk about the trilogy in total, but, because I am going to only consider the 3 games we played. And as much as I want to consider everything, like, because obviously I am now aware of how many other games are in this world and as a series, but I feel like for me personally, just engaging with these 3 games has been an excellent experience. I think in terms of RPG gameplay, man, it's some of the best turn-based combat I've seen. Oh man, the music. Music's so good, man. Alrighty. Going back in the game after the credits end. Congratulations for clearing the game. You've saved the world with your courage and resolve. Excellent. You've reached a better and more wonderful, true ending in which all children survive. It must have taken extraordinary effort and perseverance to achieve this. Oh, thanks, game. Thank you and congratulations once again for playing with love and courage. If you'd like to play further and discover more of the world within this game, it would be best to do so with the clear data of the game. All of the Akasha panel's functions have been unlocked. You can now start the game from any point in the series, and we can play New Game Plus. Deceased child's fate can be changed. Use the Akasha panel to return to a boss battle where a child is sacrificed to defeat the boss without using the soul cannon to resurrect them. Assist chances can be reselected. By changing your selection, assist parameters will change and new assist characters can join as allies. Assist characters who are already allies will not leave. Retain link levels. Make your tank the strongest it can be. Lock all the gear icons. We didn't get all the gear icons in 2. I think 1 we got close, I believe. I forget. I saved my game. I won't lie, Mooney. I actually have no idea what you mean about these epitaph things. I don't know what you're talking about. Because I didn't 100% the other games. I never got to go through and do the New Game Plus stuff. Okay, New Game Plus. Save data from New Game Plus from the fast mode selection screen. What does that mean? Fast mode. Select fast mode 3. I'll just put it down there just so I just want to check something really quick. I really more or less just want to see what's going on. Game? Okay. Well, we're loading in, so we'll see. Epitaph is a form of Juno that's usable by people who inherit them. I see. I will not lie, I don't actually know that stuff, because I didn't really get any of those. Okay, let's see. So I apologize, we're going to be skipping some stuff, because I want to see what's going on. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped. You know, I just realized that it's kind of bad of me, but I had the realization that I might be hesitant to. It might actually be shooting myself in the foot to get to the rest of this game, to the franchise, because I had a realization that this might end up like triangle strategy, where the idea of like undoing the happy ending I got feels like a bad thing to me personally. No need. Okay, can I guess my question is from here, can I check things, or... I don't actually know. Can I check things from here, or do I have to go through all this again? I'd rather not be reminded of what happened to May in this timeline. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. Fast mode. Oh, I understand now. Hang on. And New Game Plus has secret ending regarding the kid's future. No, I have no idea. I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know. Hang on. I don't actually... I'm gonna be real, Mooney. I don't... This is my very first time playing through the game, and while I learned as much as I could while playing through these games, I don't know these games to an extent that would allow me knowledge beyond that. I only started Fuga 3. I see. I played 1, 2, and 3, so I'll be entirely honest. Let's see, continue. Load the data. Okay, so if I hit this, what does it do? I'm at chapter 4. And you... Wait, so how do you... Wait, so you know all this stuff, but you haven't finished the game? So I only know what I played, so I have no idea. I actually have no idea what's going... I actually have no idea, to be honest. I know very much from the timeline, yeah. Oh, I see. I never really... That's the thing. This is like Fuga 1, 2. I played Fuga 1, then 2, then 3. And that's the only exposure I've had besides watching Comedies of Steel and briefly glancing over at what the other... Like, I haven't really even looked much at the other games yet. But yeah, these are the only 3 I've played. The game is a very expanded world. Yeah. I've heard that there's a lot of stuff outside of the game. But since I usually on stream I'm only engaging with the games themselves, I don't have a ton with the rest of it. Okay, let me see. I want to see what the Akasha thing does. I'll have to jump back through again really quick. Hang on. Glance at Solo to Robo, please. Tease it at Fuga 1 ending and at Fuga 3 secret ending. I think I only... I know that with Fuga 1's ending, I remember they teased both Fuga 2 and some other stuff, but I don't remember everything. But I don't remember Solo to Robo being mentioned, I'll be honest. But then again, I know last time it was just that they... I only recall the conversations passingly. Mainly because it's been a very long time since we... Let's see. Okay, Akasha panel. Advanced simulator is an extension of the child's memories accumulated up until now. Defeating powerful enemies helps improve their skills further. Defeating certain enemies can sometimes fulfill conditions for unlocking new events. There's no demerit for losing a battle here. Interesting. Ash's Tale. Oh, so this is how you learn about Ash's Tale. I see. So you can learn about what happens to Ash probably in the middle of the game as well. Okay. And I know at some point we need to unlock Jean Jill and the Legendary Warrior. Akasha panel. Is there anything else we can check out? Chapter 2. Yeah, now we can go back through and choose a bunch of other things too. Interesting. Or what were we... Nahamaha, what are we looking for exactly? Go back in the game to new things specific with this game's New Game Plus. Yeah, the Akasha... I guess are we just looking at the Akasha panel to check it out? It's pretty cool, though. Honestly, as a New Game Plus system, compared to 1 and 2, this is very comprehensive. I quite like it. Okay, I'm gonna return to the title. Ash's backstory. Yeah. I think it would take me... It would probably require some additional power. So I'd probably... If I am to do something with that, I think it would be after some training. That's very cool, though. I think that's cool that you can even access it, let alone that you have to earn it through battle. So I'd probably have to do some extra like work to get ready for that. Well, I think to some end, I think I think the story can end here for right now. I'll send my boy to bed. I think this is an excellent conclusion. Also, we didn't go out multiple hours over, so hey, for the first time, a finale happened when I thought a finale would happen. I will not lie, I'm still thinking about Pokemon Colosseum's ending, and it haunts me. I think that one might be the worst, like the hardest one we got through, because I think Stella Glow, I know I was like falling over myself trying to stay alive in those fights, but I think Colosseum, it was like I was pretty much there. It was just I needed to get there. And that Mount Battle absolutely smoked me. That we got to the end of it, but holy crap, that was a late night. All right, so yeah, excellent games. Holy crap, these games are amazing. I will try to look into Solo to Robo. Let me write it down so I can look it up tomorrow morning. I'll look it up tomorrow during my work day. Solo to Robo. Yeah, I'll look it up. That's not too bad. I can check this stuff out. And what great games. Alrighty. Let's see, schedule stuff. So this Sunday is this next coming Sunday is our next stream. We're trying to beat Zelda 2, and once we do beat Zelda 2, my plan is to play Gradius for the rest of the stream, or whatever NES games suit my fancy. I'm trying to think of what game is going to take this the Thursday slot next. I think it'll have to be one of the replay series so we can get to them finally. And I'm wondering now which ones... I'm now wondering which one I'll choose. It'll probably be Kirby in the Forgotten Land, because I think of the series, it'll be the shortest one. Because I think there might be a New Game Plus thing available. I might be able to just replay it that way. I don't know, though. I'll have to think about how I'm going to replay the game. If I do a fully new save file, it'll probably take a couple streams, but we'll see. Ash's backstory with proper build probably adds another hour or so that'll be a Sunday stream redeem after a while. I think that would be a reasonable Sunday stream redeem. That would be reasonable, because that would be like, okay, spend some time grinding, like playing through some different chapters, level up some, and then go and do the battle, like do the battles as a whole thing. It would probably be first 2 hours, gather power, and then like get, level up a couple times, get some resources, and then the back half of stream would be do all of the battles and get all of the backstory unlocked. So that would probably be how I would do it, because then we can watch all of the backstory in a row. So we'll see how that works out. Cool. Yeah, we'll make that a Sunday thing. I'll make a note in the games list. I'll make a note in the games list thing, in the games list Google Doc, that is a redeemable Sunday stream. Yeah, I think next Thursday, I think we'll do Kirby in the Forgotten Land. We'll do the replay of that next. And then I think between that and Triangle Strategy, I would like to find some time. I think I need to get to Final Fantasy X before too late. I think if I don't start it soon, I won't start it because I'll be afraid of it taking too, like, it's a big game. And I kind of worry that it's one of those games that'll take up a good chunk of the year. So I want to make sure that we actually finish it this year, because it's on Thursdays. And of course, I think it would be an excellent choice for the next big Thursday game. So that would be what I'd want. All right. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. I do... Man, I'm going to be thinking about these games for a while, aren't I? Yeah. Alrighty. Most excellent. All right. I'm going to try and be good and raid real fast so that the ad break does not kick in while we're raiding, because that would make me mad. For the YouTube side and for everybody, if you aren't followed, please do. It helps me out a lot. And for the YouTube side, please subscribe, because good God, it takes it. I stream every single week 3 times. I do a good job. I do a good job of keeping things running. Somehow. Actually, come to think of it, it's kind of impressive that I'm able to keep it this consistent. I think the fact alone that I've been able to stream... Oh, you know what? This Sunday, by the way, remember that stream will start an hour later than usual. It'll be starting at 8 p.m. I almost forgot. I did make an addendum to it in the Discord, but I just want to make sure everyone remembers because I'm taking my mom out for her birthday stuff, so you do be on the lookout for Devilfish. Fingers crossed I get to that soon. I could probably do that tomorrow. I should probably do it tomorrow just so I don't forget. Alrighty, let's see. Where am I going? Let's see. How about... I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. Brain cell, work with me here, please. But yeah. I think this Sunday will be a little later, but that also means I'll be able to run a little later, so it'll be fine. Let's see. Huh. What are those I'm not following? How about I include that in the list? I'm trying to look for something that matches the vibes we're in right now, and I'm like, I can't find a... I'm trying to find a stream that matches the vibes, and I just can't. You know what? You know what? I'll just call it. I'll just call it for tonight. You know what? That's fine. For tonight, I'll call it. All right. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.